What's good? Y'all know who it is. Y'all know what it is. It is your boy Matthew Shack, y'all. Live here, bam, in La La Land. Welcome to Matthew Shack Unfiltered. Let me scoot this up a little bit. First things first. Salute to Unfiltered Nation. Salute to Unfiltered fam. Salute to the Mod Squad. Salute to all the goons in the chat. Run the likes up. Keep the likes at 70%. Last but not least, tip the homie who's me. It's going down, bro. It's going down. Game 5. Knicks, Spurs. And even though I don't have a dog in the fight, I want the Spurs to end. I want the Knicks to end this shit. I hope the Knicks end it tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a lot of help via the refs to extend this series to get it back to New York on Tuesday so they could what? Win it at home. I mean, let's understand, man. This is entertainment. We understand a lot of you sports people, y'all, you know, you guys think that this is all about who's the best team. And so, you know, sometimes it is, most of the time it is, but a lot of it has to do with entertainment. So I'm hoping that they end this because I don't want to waste any more time. The Spurs, man, they have wasted my time, bro. I would have preferred them not to win that game that they won because then we would be done already. If you're going to play like that, if the Spurs and their coach, Terrence Howard, a.k.a. I'll be sure, if he's going to allow them to come back from a 30-point lead, 15 in the final quarter and lose like that, you're wasting my time, bro. Just go ahead and let the Knicks win so we can move on, bro. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the Spurs do win, so then the Knicks can go home and win at home. All right. So, yeah, man, so we're chilling. I'm going to wait, but as you already know, it's time to blaze one for the nation. But I ain't going to do it right now. All right, man. So salute to everybody that's here. Yeah, man, I'm just here so I don't get fined, bro. I would prefer to be laying down in the bed. But, hey. Can't have your way all the time, huh? So, all right, man, we got a good 15, 20 minutes. I figured we come in, man. The likes ain't liking already, bro. This is a subscriber only live. Okay? That means that everybody that's on here, you have to be a subscriber to be here to comment. There's more than 5 people talking on here. That's how I know. All right. It's more than 5 people on here talking. All right. But there's only 7 likes on here. Come on, man. I mean, what am I doing, bro? I'm talking about the Spurs wasting time. I'm wasting time too. What am I on here for? If y'all can't even come in who are subs, you guys are subs, man. Subs, members, contributors. Y'all tip the bartender. Y'all can't wipe y'all feet. Come on, man. Come on, dog. What am I here for? All right. Let's go, man. I shouldn't have to ask y'all, but I will. But come on, y'all. Come on, man. All right. Hit that like button, man. Come on, especially if you're a subscriber. I mean, come on. Let's keep it gangster. All right, man. Let me see what's up with you cats out here, man. Man, y'all already starting off on the wrong foot with Shaq already, bro. Okay. All right. Let's see what's going on, dog. See what's happening with you guys. All right, man. Got some time. All right, man. Jay Cortese, what's going on? Justin the Sizzle. All right, man. Yeah, man. Don't forget to get the merch. Hey, Sarah, we got another World Cup shirt up yesterday, and then we put up the Floralin shirt. The brother that scored the 2 goals, we got his shirt up now, dog. I told you we were gonna get it done, so it's up. So you can go get the Christian Politic, or you can go get the McLaurin shirt, the brother that's making all the goals last night. So both of those are up. We're gonna keep loading up all the World Cup shirts as we progress, because we have a whole wardrobe, we have a whole line of World Cup. All right, man. Don't forget to do that. No, Redick, I appreciate you, brother, for that. EP, where you been at, EP? You said the Knicks will win it all in Game 7. Well, Game 7 will be back in San Antonio, so we'll see. I'm not willing to give the Spurs that much credit to win 2 games in a row. The way that they've been playing and the way that they've been coached, I don't see it, bro. I don't. I hope it's done tonight. I ain't going to be rooting for nobody, but I'm just going to be like, man, please hurry up and finish these dudes off, man. It's a waste of my time, bro. Get myself thinking it's going to go 7. All right, man. Duck Goose in the building. Salute to all the goons. Ray Flores. Alden Smith passed away at age 36. Yeah, I got that. Justice Saw let me know about that. Okay. He let me know about that. I got a few things to say about it. What's going on, Sarah? What's happening? She said they think the Knicks in 5. I hope so. I need for them to be done. I need for this to be over with. They tried to the Spurs put out a mandate that if you didn't live within 150 miles of San Antonio, you couldn't get no tickets. Not from them. You weren't buying no tickets from them. They said it, and it had to be on your credit card statement. Anybody that's buying tickets and ain't 150 miles away or less, you wasn't getting no tickets, bruh. Simple as that, man. They're trying to make sure that it ain't a lot of Knicks in there. Okay? All right, man. Yeah, man. Rest in peace to Alden Smith. Yes, I did hear about Alden Smith. I heard it from Justin Saw. I do got some things to say about it. Okay? Justin Saw said, once a Raider, always a Raider. Well, I mean, that's what people say when they like somebody. Once a Raider, always a Raider applies to people that they like, and the people they don't like, it doesn't apply. So it either applies or it doesn't. I heard people say Derek Carr's not a Raider because he didn't do anything for us. Now you're saying Alden Smith, who didn't do anything for us, is a Raider. I mean, y'all going to make y'all minds up. Okay? You don't get to say once a Raider, always a Raider, but Antonio Brown ain't one. Well, you know, he wasn't really a Raider because he never played, but I mean, there's a whole bunch of people you could say. So, I mean, that's just, it goes with the territory. Okay? All right, man. Let's run these likes up. Yes, I heard about Alden Smith. Let's just get into the Alden Smith stuff, man. Alden Smith, bro, was a player that should have been in the Hall of Fame. He had Hall of Fame talent. He was special. He was gifted. He was like a black Mad Max. Same type of body, same type of build. You know, somebody who isn't bulky, but wiry. Like Max is wiry. Max ain't all swole up. You know, you see him with his shirt off, he ain't flabby, but he ain't all, you know, bow. He's wiry, long, condor arms, long. He's got the wingspan. He's got the height. He's got the, you know, the ability to bend, the ability to get low. You know, got the relentless motor. Alden Smith was like a black Mad Max. Okay? Or Mad Max was like an Alden Smith. Let's understand who Alden Smith was, because most people forget where he was when he played for the Niners, bro. When he played for the Niners, he was an absolute problem. He came in second in the Defensive Player Rookie of the Year award. I thought he should have got it. I seen him in games. He getting 4 or 5 sacks every damn game. You just couldn't do nothing with him. Okay? You couldn't do nothing with him, dude, at all. He was just nothing you could do. Would have easily had over 100 sacks. Would have easily had, shit, at least 10 Pro Bowls. Okay? He would have went in the Hall of Fame. You got lesser players with less talent defensively on the Niners that played to that level. Dana Stubblefield was a decoy. If Dana Stubblefield was a decoy, then Aldon Smith would have been one, without question. I like him better than Nick Bosa. Keep it a buck. He was more talented than Nick Bosa. Let's just keep it a whole beam. But those demons, bro, that boy had some serious demons popping off. All right, De'Aaron Fox, they're already calling him the MVP of the New York Knicks already in New York. Okay, and he did a lot of heinous stuff, bro. He was doing a lot of shit. DVs, hella drunk drivings, assault, and then the thing that, he came to the Raiders. Came to the Raiders for a while. We tried to rehabilitate him. Wasn't working, bro. Couldn't get his act together. Out the league. All right? And due to the fact he was staying in San Jose, that's the hometown. So I knew cats that cut his hair. I knew cats that knew his girl. I knew cats that seen him. I knew cats that was in the game that was, allegedly, hand to hand and all kind of parties, clubs. I heard everything, bro. I heard everything about what was popping with him. Every time he was somewhere, promoter or DJ or somebody, yo, Shaq, yeah, man, Alden was in here, dog. He was on one. Woo, woo, woo. I hear that all the time about this dude. Okay? So anyway, the thing that made me not be worried about him no more, and really, I'm, sad to say, man, but one thing about me is, man, I don't cap, to make me not give a shit about what happened to him at that point where he was in his life is when he was drunk driving. He got into a drunk driving accident near a school on a school day at about 7:30 in the morning, where there were school buses and all that, man. Once I heard that he was that far gone, where he driving around, where kids crossing the street and all that, he was right there, bro. Wasn't for the grace of God, he might have, God forbid, hit a child, hit a bus, hit a parent, do some other shit. I was like, man, F this cat, man. That's how I felt. F this dude. Does somebody innocent gotta pass away for somebody to lock this fool up? That's what I was saying. I wasn't even in the Bay at that time. I think I was here. I'm like, man, I don't even want to hear about this dude. And Cut's coming. Oh man, the man driving, crashing by the school, and I know exactly where he was at. Okay, you driving around my town. Who's over there off of Blossom Hill and 101, bruh? Come on, man. So after that, I was like, man, F this cat, man. I don't care what happens to him, dog. And that was then. But then after that, man, he's out the league. I heard a little something about him. Of course, after, years later, we got the tip off. I didn't feel that way anymore. But during that time, man, I'm like, man, F this dude, man. Like, you don't have no respect for people's kids. That you don't, whatever happens at that point. So then I heard some good things about him. All right. Knicks, hurry up and knock these punks out of here, man. I'm tired of these cats, man. These cats is fake fugazi. Don't know how to coach, don't know how to play, giving up big ass leads. Let me get these dudes out of here. All right. Yeah, go to the basket on his ass, in your mouth. Okay. Yeah, y'all gonna play good until the fourth quarter, then y'all gonna get your asses whooped. Let me cut the sound. I don't even want to hear these guys. All right, I'm cooking right now. So anyway, I'm hearing that, he went to rehab. Heard he was engaged. I was like, okay, all this doing a little something, And then I heard, next thing you know, I heard that he was back in jail again for putting hands on her, So, end of the day, man, God bless him. 36 is hella young. That's my nephew's age. That's a baby, bro. And based on what I read, that the Niners were the ones to put the statement out, and they said it was sudden, I mean, I could pretty much draw some conclusions, but I won't. You know, they said it was sudden. You know, you could fill the blanks in. It could only be, in my eyes, like a couple of things. Obviously, it wasn't something that had a police report. So, because that would have been out. But to hear that he suddenly, it could mean, you know, a couple of different scenarios, but I'm not going to speculate on that. That's not my job to do that. So, salute to Alden Smith, man. But 36, man, come on. That's way too young, dude. That's way too young. You got too many things popping, bruh. Too many things to do. But God bless that kid, man. That's a guy that went through a lot. And also, there goes Terrence Howard. Okay. You know, he reminds me of a couple of cats that we had too. Darryl Russell, you know, Anthony Smith. Had a couple of guys like that, man, who passed away young too, who has some issues. I know that Darryl Russell has some serious issues, things that people that I actually knew. You know, I ain't gonna get into it. But if you want to do your homework, do your homework. And then Anthony Smith, the same thing, bro. So, hey, man, you never know what's going on with somebody. All right, you never know. All right, man, unknown Raider guy. Okay. Now, Smith was not a Hall of Fame player. He has Hall of Fame talent. All right. Okay, man, what's going on? What's going on, Treese? Treese in the building. Okay, yeah, that is crazy. So, yeah, I'm keeping in mind about the refs helping out the Spurs. I mean, why wouldn't they? Why end it? The ratings have been off the charts. Why not help? They've already been playing more than a few minutes, and they don't even have nobody's even scored yet. Come on, man. They've already played 2 minutes. Ain't nobody scored a point in 2 minutes. It's playing right into the Spurs' hands, man. But the Spurs, is too late for them, dog. It's too late. All right. All right, man. It's going on. Yeah, man. Salute. I'm really shocked that Alden Smith died. Well, man, I mean, I am too, man, because he's only 36 years old. And especially when, yeah, that's a travel, man. How much steps are you going to take? Karl Anthony Towns took like 4 steps. Okay. James Harden arrested as well. Yeah, I heard about James Harden, man. James Harden, having a weapon when you're trying to go through wherever he was going through, some type of checkpoint or whatever. That's down. There we go. It's gonna be knocked down to a misdemeanor, man. It'll be knocked down to a misdemeanor. No big deal. Brick and ask the Aaron Fox. What's up, son? No, you can't come out here. Where's mommy at? All right, well, go talk to her. So yeah, man, James Harden ain't gonna be no big situation. They're gonna plea bargain that down. James Harden he's got hella money, good ass attorneys, and they'll get a conviction, but it'll be knocked down to a misdemeanor, community service, blah blah blah. You know, you're talking about a multimillionaire basketball player. You're not talking about Pookie Johnson that works over at the sawmill. So that's not a big deal. Okay. All right, man. I know Raider guy. Like the videos here, be man. Game 7 is where you make all your bets. I'm not betting on none of this shit because if anything wouldn't have told you that this series has a plausible outcome, it's that last game being down 30 points. And then you wind up losing. Nah. You bet on this, you a fool. You a damn fool, you bet on this shit. Okay? Unless you bet on the whole series, I wouldn't bet on this shit because anything can happen. All right? John Bankhead in the building. Yeah, he did play for the Raiders for a little bit. Okay? All right. Straight up. Tip the bartender. What's going on? YMOBP. Zachary Zeno, man. What's up, man? Hey, man. Finally, Zach. Finally made it. You know, but we chilling. Make sure you go to MatthewShackUnfiltered.com. Go get yourself something nice. We got the World Cup gear up. We're going to keep putting it up. Got 2 shirts up right now. Got the USA shirts up. What a good game yesterday. That was a good game. That game was a good game last night, man, against Paraguay, man. All right. Okay. Yes, that's it. Subscribe, like, and comment on and post on your socials. Please do. All right, man. Off on weekends. It's all right, man. So, hey, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Man, Spurs, if you guys don't get the ball inside and stop shooting these perimeter jump shots that y'all can't make, settle for a jumper. Can't make it up. All right, man. Yeah, we are chilling. Maurice Ross in the building. What's going on? All right, man. Get that World Cup shirt. We got both of them, man. We got 2 of them. Okay. All right. OG was trying to dunk on niggas. Like, nah, he ain't dunking on us. All right. Yeah. Sad for Alden Smith, man. Dollar Gill. Yeah, who's singing the Star Spangled Banner? That was some country lady. I don't know. Okay. All right, man. DC Fourier's the epitome of that, man. But how many people have told me he ain't a Raider because he didn't do nothing for him? But then you're going to say Alden Smith's one. Come on, man. Somebody did more for the Raiders than somebody else. It doesn't matter. It's just a popularity contest at this point. Okay? That's why I don't be listening to these cats, man. Cats to say anything. All right? Okay, man. Like the video. Yeah, tip your bartender. Alden was a great player. Yeah, he also basically, he had alcohol issues, but I also think that he had substance abuse issues. I'm not sure if that's 100% true, but I kind of heard something about that. I don't know if it's accurate or not. All right. But yeah, man, it is what it is. Okay. Bill Holloway, going on, Big Beezy. We chilling. Basheezy. Man, these guys that tear up the side of a brick building the way they shoot. Okay. All right, man. Get straight up. Mike Brown, let's go. Yeah, Wimby, you're going to have to go for 40 tonight, bro. Or you going to be being Turks and Caicos. I'm not surprised Matthew Shack feels that way. Pops is law enforcement. Come on, dog. Nobody's worried about what you're talking about. Ain't got nothing to do with law enforcement. Okay? It has to do with what I have to say about it. Okay? We don't have nothing to do with that. Law enforcement don't have nothing to do with innocent children. What does that got to do with anything? Why has it got to be about that? Do I have to have a father that was in law enforcement for me to care about the welfare of kids? Come on, dude. No, man. I'm a father. That's where it stems from. I'm a father, and I was a uncle to a lot of kids back home. All right, so no. That's why I was like, man, damn that dude. If you don't have enough common sense to not drive drunk around a school where kids are walking to school, bus, and getting dropped off. He was right there in the school zone. No, I don't know I don't know how y'all was raised, but no, man, you ain't getting no love, dog, from me doing that. All right. Okay. All right, man. Oh, no, Raider guy. Looks like the Knicks and Fox movie tried 3 is really bad for that. Man, these guys, man, if Wimby doesn't go for 45, 50 points, they can forget it. Because these guys can't shoot. They can't shoot. All right, man, straight up. I'd rather bet on baseball. Oh, yeah. Justice Sa also hit me up. Yamamoto, who we have his shirt on the site, who won the MVP last year. We also, he had a no-no in the 9th. He had a perfect game going into the 9th inning, man. Got rid of the first dude. He's getting ready to get his second out. And God put that shit over the wall. Sakaya! Into that no-no, bro. He only needed 2 more outs. Over the fence. Okay? Over the fence. Didn't get it. All right, man. Yeah, man. Golden Knights might be done, dog. They might be cooked. It is what it is. Sounds like there's a lot of Knicks fans. Well, the ones that have season tickets. Those who have season tickets are there. Or those who paid the freight. The Spurs was like, we're not, you can't buy no tickets from us, which means everybody, which means if you didn't buy those tickets before or have the allotment, you wasn't getting in there. They wasn't having it, but they ain't gonna do them no good because the coaching is horrible. They need to get rid of that damn coach, bruh. Okay? All right, man. You got Lucius from Empire as your coach. That ain't a good look. All right, man. Okay? Them refs did help. All right? Block Paul, been working. It's all good, bro. I make the shows so you guys can actually listen to them later. You know what I'm saying as well. You know, so you work late. A lot of y'all might be, you know, working late or something. And you trying to get through a shift. I got something for y'all. Y'all got plenty of things you can listen to. You know, if you're driving home and you tired, you got to listen to me and all kinds of other things you could do. All right. All right, man. Okay. Edward Chiplin, what's the hell wrong with FIFA blaming all the fans for empty seats? They charge too damn much. I'm down the street, bro. I would have loved to go to the game. I would have went. Problem is greed. Greed, bro. Y'all agree they were greedy? Come on, man. All these, man, my son's school, you know how many soccer kids go to my son's school? All them kids are soccer players, bro. They're trying to recruit my son. None of them kids could go to that shit. FIFA, that's FIFA's fault. Come on, man. You need to make things. I understand making money, man, but this is Los Angeles. There's too many things. LA, there's too much stuff happening. There's always something else to do. This city is unique. For real. I'm not just saying that. It is. You can go hiking in the morning in the hills, Santa Monica Hills, and then you come down and be on the beach at 12 and lay out on the beach for the rest of the afternoon. You can hike in the morning and lay on the beach in the afternoon. Okay? And then go to the club and then do everything else and eat and roll around. There's too much activities. There's too many events. There's too many things to do. So if you're going to try to say we're the only show in town, you're going to find out you're not. You're going to find out real quick you're not. Tell you that now. And that's what happened. So I don't have no sympathy because tickets are ridiculous. I like Wemby. Wemby will beat your ass. Y'all be thinking Wemby soft. Wemby ain't soft. He about to get suspended though if he gets one more flagrant. He's suspended. All right. Like I said, don't be surprised if the Spurs win so the Knicks can win at home. The only person that can save the Spurs is LeBron James, and he don't play for the Spurs. Nobody else. Don't say Michael Jordan because he's never been down 3-1. Never lost one. Nobody can help the Spurs but LeBron. He's the only person that knows how to do this shit. All right. All right. But yeah, man. Okay. Marty Lowe. Yeah, man. What's going on, Marty? Yeah, Shaq, they're turning on my cousin cables all jacked up. Can't watch the Knicks game. Hanging with Rose. Hey, man. Hanging with Rose is better. Hanging with Rose is better than the Knicks game. Tell Rose I said that. Rose, hanging with you is better than the Knicks game because y'all going to win anyway. It ain't going to matter. You know, you're going to win anyway. Okay? These guys are trash. Absolute trash than the Spurs. And it's not because of the players, it's because of the coaching. Y'all some bricking ass fools, bro. Yeah, Mike Brown does deserve it. He's been held back. Okay. I already know what it is. Yeah, Eric from Mookie killed his no-no. No, that's not what killed his no-no. What killed his no-no was that damn home run that guy hit. That error that messed up his perfect game. He had a perfect game. Mookie had an error, but he had a no-hitter. Okay? He was 2 outs away. He got the first batter out in the 9th inning, and I was watching it, and then it was, hey, Bill, Sakaya! I thought it was going to go foul. And that's the second time this year he had a no-no going into the 8th. Home run against the Orioles, and it happened again. But he got the win, though. But, hey, man, you got to stop throwing the same pitches, man. Should have mixed it up. All right. Yeah, I remember Dave Steed. Dave Steed played for the, I have his baseball cards. Dave Steed played for the Blue Jays. Yeah, but that's what happened when, he played for the Blue Jays. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Dave Steed always did that. Okay. Shaq, they're going to be playing the hell out of New York with Alicia Keys. Oh, yeah, man, they're going to be acting crazy, bro. New York going to be lit. I mean, I got to hit my sister-in-law up to find out what the hell's going on. They go out, they win tonight. I mean, for them to win, if they win tonight and it's Saturday, man, New York, man, you better call in the National Guard. Trump better call the National Guard. Okay. All right. Sarah said, allegedly, Smith had some issues besides alcohol. His DUI was in the Silver Creek Estates. I remember it was like yesterday. He didn't pass away from what I think it is. All I'm saying is, when they say cause of death not released, it's only two scenarios. Sarah, and I know you know. There's only 2 scenarios when they say cause of death not released. So if I'm on Rumble yet? No, I'm not on Rumble yet, Bill, but I got some surprises. There's going to be a major shift in the force. It's already in the works right now. A major shift in the force. Oh, man, come on, man. You're my man. That's travel. Okay. All right. Yeah, LeBron had Kyrie, man, but Kyrie didn't say that shit. Kyrie hit one shot. What saved it was that block on Iguodala. About time y'all made a damn shot. But these leads don't mean nothing. James Frippo. It's Wimby and the Wimbonaires out there. Wimby and the Wimbonaires. Yeah, Mookie messed up the perfect game, but still could have got the no-no. It's funny how a perfect game doesn't have the same type of shine that a no-hitter has. Even though a perfect game is a no-hitter, people don't have the same level of respect for a perfect game. They don't have the same level. Oh, he pitched a perfect game. Oh, yeah. No-hitter. Oh, yeah. See, everybody gets excited about no-hitter. You could walk everybody. You could walk every pitcher. I mean, every person. Well, you can't walk every person because then it'll be a score. Yeah, you pretty much could walk everybody and get a no-hitter. Yeah, I think you could have a no-hitter and lose if I ain't mistaken. Who's had a no-hitter and lost the game? I think I've heard of that. Y'all can't hit a shot to save y'all life. Somebody had a no-hitter and they lost. 1-0 or something like that, I heard. Robinson. Yeah, but Block Paul, the reason why you're impressed by a perfect game is because you're not a casual. Ask a casual fan, bro. Go to your job and test the people at your job who really think they know sports. Because you always got a Clancy or somebody at work that thinks he knows everything and he really don't know anything. Okay? Because then when I'm around, that's like, oh man, Clancy, man, my boy Clancy, man, I think he could get with you, Shaq. You know how many times I heard that? yo, Shaq, you know shit, but my boy Clancy, bro, my boy Clancy knows more than just about as much as you. I'm like, man, anytime I see this fool, tell him to talk to me. We can hook up, game or something. Clancy, y'all, I heard about you, man. Let me see what you know. When they start doing that, I'm like, go ahead. Go ask somebody like that. What's more impressive? No-hitter or a perfect game? Casual gonna say no-hitter. Because a perfect game is so hard to get, it's not even enough of a sample size. Okay? I mean, the average person knows that Nolan Ryan had 7 no-hitters. Okay? But who's got the most perfect games? There you go. It's not something that people, normally get into. Perfect game is hard to do. That means perfect. You guys know what perfect means? No blemishes. That's what perfect means. Okay? Perfect means you can't do no better. 27 outs. Nobody did shit. "27 outs, nobody did shit." That's what a perfect game is. A no-hitter is shit wasn't perfect, but nobody hit. Nobody got a hit. That's all it takes. Error again, balk. Even a balk doesn't cost you a no-hitter. You can balk up there. Guy scores. It's still a no-hitter. So he'll get one. But you can't blame that no-hitter on Mookie. Because that dude hit that shit. He bombed that shit in the stands. I was watching it. I was like, I'm about to see me get the last 3 outs. Didn't happen. E Trizzle. What's up, E Trizzle? Okay, E Trizzle in the building. All right, man. We in there chilling. All right. Yeah, man. So I'm just here so I don't get fined, y'all. Okay. Hey, Patrice. I bet you don't know where I got my water from. I bet you have no idea. There's no markings on my water to prove I went anywhere. Best water in the world. I tell y'all. Okay. You get hit by a pitch, it still don't count as a no-hitter. That's why I'm saying. But the casual fan don't know that. Casual be, a no-hitter, bro. That's the best you could do as a pitcher. What about a perfect game? Oh, well, yeah, man. But I'd rather have a no-hitter. Why? Because, man, that's what everybody know. Shit, Don Larson for the New York Yankees had a perfect game pitched in a World Series in 1956. Who talks about it? Nobody. Let somebody come in here and shoot 100%. They break Jordan's record. The record is 63 points in the game. Jordan, 86 against the Celtics. He did lose. You score 65 points. You go 20 for 20. And then you go 20 for 20 from the line. And see if people don't talk about that forever. You shot perfect percentage from the field and from the line and from 3 and scored 65 points in the game. You would talk about that for the rest of your life. Not when it comes to that perfect game. Ken Johnson, 1964, Houston Colts. Well, I wasn't around, Bill. Were you around? Because I wasn't. Only major league pitcher to lose on a no-hitter. I told you it happened before. I just didn't know who. See how I know stuff without knowing it? Shit, I don't even think my parents knew each other in 1964. I think they met in 65. Maybe they knew each other in 64. I asked my dad. I was nowhere around. I think he might have met my mom in 65. 7-point game. Knicks catch up. Hey, man, I mean, the Knicks are going to catch up. Knicks are just playing possum right now, dog. Spurs going to start falling in love with jumpers, and that'll be it. That'll be the end of it. All right. Yeah, Ken Johnson, man. Billy, that internet. Yeah, Mike Brown knows what he going to do. Oh, Shooby-Dooby alert. Healthy number of Knicks fans in there, bro. What about that perfect game? Nobody has more than one perfect game. There you go. Yeah, I appreciate that, Bill. But like I said before, there's only been 24 perfect games. How old is baseball? 150 years old? When did Abner Doubleday invent baseball? Did you know Abner Doubleday invented baseball? You know that's his name? Abner Doubleday. How do I know that? Because I read it a long time ago. Had to be like 1880s or something like that. No. Had to be like in the 1860s or 50s. One of those two. Oh, yeah, Chuck, personal rifleman. He played college ball with Charles Barkley at Auburn. 1898. That's when it was invented? Wow, I didn't know that. I thought it was earlier than that. I remember that before Shaq said the Raiders won the 4 Super Bowls, talking about those haters at Talk School. One of them haters pissed. Hey, man, that's how it goes down, bro. I was freelancing in Nordstrom's today. Then, oh, damn, Sarah. I mean, Treese, you said it at Nordstrom's and the AC went out? Shit. Man, what happened to all them rich people up in Nordies? I know they was in there bitching and complaining. You better start getting some fans in there, start waving the fans on some of them ladies in there spend a lot of money. Probably humid as shit in there. Yeah, Bill was there. Bill was there that day. Unknown Raider guy that we won our third Super Bowl, and Raider Trey was there. They saw me in action. These are two guys who witnessed me talking shit at school and almost got expelled before first period. Bill saw it and Raider Trey. So when I say stuff, I have actual witnesses who were there. 42 years ago, Bill saw me acting a fool at school. 42 years ago, Raider Trey, who comes on here all the time, the father of X-Man, saw it too. So there is no capping with me. They saw it. They witnessed it. And they were smart enough not to be in it. Okay? I was doing too much. And if it wasn't for the fact that our two assistant principals, Reinhardt and DeHart, were Raider fans, it would have got bad. They were. What in the hell is going on with you? Raiders! They were talking shit. I was just still screaming. It's like, I know, Raiders. Yeah, we did that. Yeah, we doing all of that, Bill. All of it. Yeah. But your ass is going to bring it down. We already won. Yeah, but they were talking. We won already. Stop. You want to talk? Whisper. Now get the hell out of here before you're late for first period. I said, I'm already late. They're like, go. Sandy, give Shaq a note. I was late. They dressed me down and they were like, you're calling everybody bitches and hoes. I was calling everybody every name in the book. Every name I could come up with. MF, some of my bitch. I would call everything. Ask Bill. He here. Everything I could think of. all the creative ways of cursing. You old monkey head ass, all of that. I would everything I could think of, because they were talking too much. But guess what? That close. They said it ain't gonna be us. The way you're talking, bro. You're using the N word. I was going crazy. So guess what? The rest of the day, yeah, yo punk ass Steelers, yo bitch ass Cowboys. I was talking low. Yeah, well, funky ass nine. I was real low. Still talking shit. I talk shit all day. All day. Oh, well, where you go? They said, oh shit. Nah. What happened to the Redskins? What happened to them punk ass Redskins? Play with me if you want to. I know how it feels to win a Super Bowl as a Raider fan. 1, 2, 3. All that abuse that y'all take, all that shit talking that you guys take, I know how it feels to be on the other side of that shit. I know how it feels, bro, to cuss the shit out of everybody. And you know what? I didn't forget. I'll be back for the 4th one. So yeah, man, I don't have to go through none of this bullshit. I don't have to follow none of these guys, these Raider channels who never won shit. They can't teach me nothing. I can't learn nothing from them. And they don't have any experiences that I don't have. Okay? None. But y'all go ahead. Hell no, they're not inviting me to come by and sit on a panel. For what? For me to be the only person that knows how it feels to win a Super Bowl? They don't want to have me nowhere around the vicinity at all. They can't be the expert if the expert's there. It's that simple. So hell nah. They ain't gonna have me there. Stop asking me, am I gonna collabo? Get that shit out of here. Okay? All right. Yeah, I was right behind you in Reinhardt's office. Oh, Bill, I forgot that you were in there too. Bill got kicked out too. But Bill wasn't going as crazy as me. I mean, I had, you know the phones, Bill, you know the phones that be on the wall? I never understood how those phones work. Those phones on the wall, you just don't have no type of dial or nothing. You just pick it up. It's like a receiver on the wall and shit. You just pick it up and put it up to your ear and it just, I didn't understand that shit. Like how in the heck, they don't even have no damn phone on it. They said, we got calls from 6 teachers regarding you. I said, well, no teachers talk to me. They said, no, everybody knows your voice, Shaq. You were in the halls screaming. Like I always tell you young Raider fans, anybody that's who was born in 1984 and behind, you will never be the same when the Raiders win the Super Bowl. I don't care what championships you got. I could care less about your World Series, your Dodgers, your Warriors, your hockey team, your damn NCAA title. If you're a member of Raider Nation, there is nothing that even comes completely close to winning a Super Bowl as a Raider fan, because no matter what team you like, everybody's not mad. Everybody's not mad that the Warriors won or the Lakers won or that the Knicks will win, because there's some sympathy. Oh man, it'd be good to see. Oh man, you know what? It'd be good to see the Knicks win. Oh, it'd be good to see. You hear that? Oh, it'd be good to see Wemby win his. When you're a Raider fan, there is no it would be good to see the Raiders win unless you are a member of the nation. You're not getting none of that. You will never hear that. It will be good to see the Raiders win. Never. Unless they love you. Unless they your family or some shit. Your girl. It got to be somebody like your grandmama. It will never be, it's good for y'all. Never be that. That's why it's so important. And when you get one, and when you guys finally, Justin Saw, when you guys finally win one, bro, your ass ain't never, ever gonna be the same, bro. Everything changes. Your whole DNA changes. The way you walk, the way you talk, the way you act, your whole shit. You're different. You cannot be the same. You will not wake up the next day and say, oh, you know what? I woke up, man, I feel the same that I felt the day before. No, you don't. No, you ain't. No, you won't. No, you won't. Because that next day, when you try to convince yourself you feel the same, and you go around those same people that told you you wasn't going to win the Super Bowl in the first place, do you know how many people are going to tell you you ain't going to win? Everybody who's not a fan of your team's going to tell you y'all going to lose no matter who it is. You could be playing against the damn you're playing against the Carolina Panthers in the Super Bowl as a symbol, and they will say you're gonna lose. Everybody who's not a fan of the nation is gonna say you're losing. When you get your dumb ass up the next day and tell yourself you feel the same, and you go to work, and you go to school, and you go around your girl's family, and you go around the homies who told you was gonna lose, and you do all of that, and you say one thing about, what happened, man? We won the Super Bowl. We the world champs. You're going to find out, like I did, when I was 8 and 9 years old. When I found out again, when I was 12. And when I found out again, when I was 16. Everybody's gonna say you still suck. Y'all got lucky. Bullshit. They wasn't calling this. That was a fumble. That was a foul. That was a hold. That was a this. That was a that. Everybody's gonna say that. They're not gonna say what you think. Oh, yeah, man, y'all did that shit. If they do, they will do that when nobody's looking. Hey, man, I gotta admit, man, y'all did that. Yeah. Man, yeah, y'all did that, man. I gotta admit that shit, man. Yeah. When you post on Facebook, we won, you ain't gonna see shit. But in your DM, you may see something. Yeah, I just wanted to say congratulations. Why you saying congratulations? I got a whole post out here. Why are you saying congratulations on the DM? Because they don't want nobody to see that they gave you one. I'm telling you what's going to fucking happen. But y'all find out. So yeah, that day I acted a fool. Okay? But like I said before, my assistant principals were Raider fans, and they had my back. They're like, yeah, Shaq, we won that, dog. They didn't have a chance. Most of the time I was in there, it wasn't even really getting reamed. I got reamed in the beginning because of the cursing and the N-words that I was tossing. Everybody was a nigga that day, Patrice. Even the white dudes, the Mexican, the Asian, everybody was a nigga. I didn't care. I didn't care at all. Yeah, everybody was nigga, man. Everybody was nigga. I don't care. We had a place at our school called Cowboy Corner. Bill knows it. Cowboy Corner. They had the Cowboys that had the big ass 10-gallon hats and had their girlfriends and shit over in the corner. You wasn't supposed to be over there. I was over there. Said with some over there. Yeah, Shaq. Yeah, I was there, my nigga. Pop. Nothing black about him. Didn't care. I was talking to everybody. I was running through the campus. People coming out. No. You don't even understand. I was going crazy. And I wasn't an upperclassman either. So that didn't help. So all the older kids like, I bet we'll beat your ass. I don't care. I'll kick your ass. I said, you ain't kicking shit. You kick my ass, man. I'm going to get these guys over in the cowboy corner. Cowboy corner going to come over there and smack. They go, you better not touch him. All the other guys like, hey, don't touch him. Don't touch him. Y'all was talking shit. Don't touch him. I had the green light at that point. So yeah, don't touch him. Don't touch him, dude. At all. Shaq can talk. He was barking. He was telling you what it was. Don't touch him. I had the green light. Not from no coaches. From the guys that around. The guys that would definitely handle you later said, don't touch him. He gets to pop it. Yeah, most of Cowboys corner was Raider fans, and nobody fooled with them. I don't care if you was black, white, spotted, dotted. I don't care what you was. Cowboy corner, I was over there. They had some fine-ass girls over there, Cowboy corner. They did. But I was allowed to be over there. They're like, you better not touch them. Period. Y'all know they had the gun racks? Bill, you know they had the gun racks in the back of their damn. They were like, they had my back. They're like, do not touch Shaq at all. You have a problem with us. Because all y'all was talking to him. He was, no. I was like, that's all I had to hear. Shit. 38-9. 38-9. 38-9. Go look it up. Super Bowl 18. What's the score? Raiders 38. Redskins 9. They didn't even score a touchdown. I was talking shit. So yeah. So you definitely don't want to talk to me about nothing. What do you want to talk to me for? Gonna sit me down and sit next to them? I'm gonna start talking about shit you can't talk about. I mean, immediately. What we gonna talk about? Yeah. Definitely getting that. They don't want nobody to know. Okay, sorry ass Spurs is up 31. They're going to start turning it over like they are right now. Jeff Williams, Skew Raider. Missing a lot of easy shots. This is where they're going to start losing. I just want this series to be over, man. I got other things to do. Yeah, they were throwing eggs at Wimby. They didn't hit him, dog. I mean, you must not have been a good aimer, because that's a 7'5" dude. They threw it, they didn't hit him though, but it's New York. These threes are killing the Spurs, man. You guys need to stop shooting threes. You're letting them do. You're walking right into what they want you to walk into. Then they're gonna see how they drive. They drive to the basket while your ass is shooting threes. Just stupid. Points in the paint. Wow. Ron Harper's kid is a beast. I like Ron Harper's kid. To let them sit out there and pick you guys apart. See? Dumbass turnovers. Said anybody going to the Raiders-Cardinals preseason game? I probably won't go to the preseason game, but I'm thinking about maybe going to that going to the regular season. Nobody play him in the regular season. I don't know about the preseason game. Justin Son might go. He down there. Yeah, they bricking right now. Knicks is bricking. Bills the second quarter, 5 minutes and 46 seconds. San Antonio winning 33-21. But they're also missing, the Knicks are missing a lot of shots. Scores 33-21. San Antonio. They coming back. They hit 2 threes in a row. 24-33. They got it to 9. Ain't gonna be long. Bricking shots. Are you doing some Instacart right now? Go ahead, man. Get that money. Get that money, Justice Sauce, so you can pick you up some merch. Foul. Yeah, they're calling a lot of fouls on the Knicks. Calling a lot of fouls on the Knicks. Oh, yeah, that's on the cylinder. Oh, that's goaltend. Yeah, it's still sitting my ass. Jalen Brunson getting hot. 26-35, lead evaporating. They were up 15 a minute ago. Wimby bricking, 1 shot, lead evaporating. Knock these guys out, man. Hit another 3 on them. Wow, Jalen Brunson's killing them. 7-point game, Brunson's killing them. Absolutely destroying them. League gone. Because y'all can't make a shot. 10-2 run. About time Fox made a shot. Yeah, he throws it in. Yeah, man, Victor needs to stop shooting so many perimeter shots. Get his ass down in the post. Got it back up to 10. Yeah, De'Aaron Fox, man, has been... This guy's stock dropped so much in this final, bro. His stock completely plummeted. Do I like Bold Cigars? Yeah, man, I started on Bold Cigars. I just, this is just a good ass smoke that don't cost too much. So, you got some things in mind, Bill? Send them on by. Send them on by. Are you in Central Park watching the Knicks? Hey, man. Put your wallet in your front pocket. That's what I'll tell you. Put your wallet in your front pocket, homie. All right, straight up. Don't be walking around with no Spurs shit on. You may not want to walk around with no Raiders shit on. They might think you got Spurs gear on and you walk around New York with some Raiders shit on. You might get hit in the head because they mistake you for a Spurs fan. Damn, y'all can't shoot. Asylum has a couple of new ones, man. Send them on through. I had Asylum 13, man. I didn't like it. I used to really like those, man. I don't know why I didn't like it. Wow. They hitting threes on your ass, man. 6-point game. Lead gone. 15-point lead gone. 15-point lead gone. Beat these cats, man. Call it a day. Yeah, man. I had Asylum. I did not like it. Did not like it. Didn't taste like it used to, Bill. Yeah, I just wanted to be over, dude. Like I said, I don't really have a dog in the fight like that, but I just wanted to be over because I'm tired of seeing the Spurs, man, not making any adjustments, man. I don't even see them. They just, if it hasn't worked 3 out of 4 times, 75% of the time, the strategy hasn't worked and you're not making any adjustments. I don't want to see it no more. Just hurry up and win. Call it a day, man. Move on. You know? So that's how I feel about it. All right. Yeah, man. Shame what happened to Alden Smith, man. Just had all the talent, man, to do what he was, to really be something. Could have been a Hall of Famer, bro. He had that much talent, but sometimes, man, you have those demons, man. You got that Aaron Hernandez. A lot of people, man, people forget. Unless you're a real football player, there was a time when Aaron Hernandez was way better than Gronk. They was running, Bill Belichick was running 12 personnel. He was running 2 tight end set. Aaron Hernandez and Gronk on the other side. Aaron Hernandez was a beast-ass football player. But we understand why he was. Because he was also a beast outside of the football stadium. A whole demon. Yeah, New York going crazy, bro. All right. Brooklyn, Queens, Central Park, West Village. John Stewie. Man, salute to the real Knicks fans, man. Timothy Chalamet. My son was just watching Willy Wonka just a little bit ago. Today he was watching it. Salute to them real New Yorkers, man, that are real Knicks fans, bro. And come to find out, Taylor Swift is supposedly a real one. Taylor Swift is a real Knicks fan from what I've been finding out. She wasn't no bandwagon. She really was a Knicks fan. Yeah, man, CCCR, man, that's bad. Gilbert, what's going on? Skew Red or why is Spurs coach about something? He's Terrence Howard, bro. Terrence Howard / I'll be sure and shit. Just a badass coach. Horrible. Yeah, Central Coast Cali, man. Alden Smith, man. 36, man. That's not old at all, bro. I was still a problem at 36. Wow. De'Aaron Fox, as fast as you are, man, you was too scared to go in the lane. Fast break right there. Why are you giving it the ball to somebody who don't have no hands? And one. Yeah, it's just a matter of time, bro. It's a matter of time before they caught this lead up, Patrice. Common foul. He sold it. See if they want to make a point out of it. If the referees want to try to make a point out of it to try to keep the game under control, they'll call a flagrant. But if they feel like it's not that big of a deal, then we'll find out. Yeah, he sold it. I mean, that's it. It's not a basketball play, though. Flagrant one. They don't want to get out of hand. They don't want to get it out of hand. That wasn't a basketball play. Sorry. Hey, Patrice, all of that, you could blame one person. There's one person that's responsible for all of these corny ass flagrant ones and twos. And it isn't LeBron James. I'm sorry to tell you. It's the GOAT, Michael Jeffrey Jordan. He's the reason why flagrant fouls are in the game. Michael Jordan. They created the flagrant foul to protect Mike. That's what happened. Okay? Nothing you can do about it. Flagrant foul came into existence in 1991. And in 1991, Michael Jordan won his first title. Huh? The year the flagrant foul became an official rule, Jordan won his first championship against the Lakers. Same year. Because those damn Pistons were beating him down for them Jordan rules. Game ain't boring, Justin Saw. It's just predictable. It's just predictable. Spurs can't make a shot. Horrible. Justin Saw, they're trying to get that money. Justin Saw ain't playing. One shot, Spurs. Play for the last shot, something that y'all should have did last game. Shoot, dummy. Yeah, he's game goofy as hell, Trees. That nigga goofy. He's a straight goofy. I don't see him doing anything. I don't see him working the refs. I don't see him doing shit. You supposed to be on that sideline screaming, working the refs. I don't see him doing shit. Do I think they're going to get rid of him? No. No. He's Popovich approved. He's got a valid excuse. He's not seasoned enough. The team is young. He's young. Plus, he looks like Terrence Howard. So, I mean, damn. You know, the Shooby Doobies like him. So he's helping the box. He's helping to get them seats taken care of. He's young. He's going to grow with the team. He's not expensive. It is what it is. Mike Brown is out coaching the shit out of him. I mean, he should. Told you Mike Brown is he's the most abused coach in modern basketball. People use the term hate. He got hated on very loosely. People overuse the word hate. A lot of times when people say, oh, you hating, you ain't, you're just telling the truth. But Mike Brown got hated on. He got hated on by multiple squads. Cleveland, Golden State. Y'all Golden State Dub fans always act like y'all ain't a part of that equation. Lakers, Kings. That's 4 teams right there. Only reason why he's a coach of the damn Knicks is because James Dolan, number one, he's cheap. Don't want to pay nobody. And number 2, he was the assistant already on the team already. He was assistant. So what did they do? They got rid of what's his name? Tom Thibodeau. And he just looked at who was next there. Same reason why I became the damn manager in my last corporate job. Same reason. They fired the manager, and the next person was there. It was me. Called me in the office. Said, you're the new manager. They didn't even say congratulations. Like, you're the new manager. I said, no, I'm not. I don't want to be the manager, man. I don't want all of that. All y'all going to do is have me in here next. Too many things you guys ain't doing. Because the new general manager was like, you're going to be him because you're always doing what you're supposed to do. I said, that ain't good enough because you guys ain't going to empower me to do this job. There's too many things that's wrong. I said, well, what would it take? I had to tell him, this needs to be fixed. I need to have power this way. I need to be able to do this. I need to be able to do that. I need to be able to make sure that this is happening. But the guys need to be taken care of. This, that, da-da-da. They don't got no place to eat. They need to have a place where they can sit. They can get them, with a microwave and this and that and da-da-da-da-da. All kinds of shit. I said, man, I ain't doing it. So let's think about it. So y'all can think about it all you want to. I'm gonna come in like my regular shit. Hit me later, said, okay, Shaq, you got it. You can do it. Scheduling. Yeah, I need to be able to schedule dudes. I need to be able to tell this I don't need to be calling you. I need to be able to all that shit. All right. Terrence Howard cracks me up on sight the whole series. I hear Hustle the Flow. I hear Maine's voice every time. Okay. Don't. Oh shit. Don't. Come on, dog. That shit was hard. Okay. That shit was hard. That was a dope ass movie. All right. That's my favorite part. All right. Timu Terrence Howard. He ain't going nowhere, man. He ain't doing nothing, man. Went to San Antonio, man. Ain't a whole lot going on. Went down there to Riverwalk. Riverwalk was cool. Walking through there. Remember Charles Barkley's always talking about them big girls down there in San Antonio. I was walking through there. Now, a lot of people don't understand. Shaquille O'Neal went to high school in San Antonio. Shaquille O'Neal won a state title in San Antonio because his father was stationed there. So Shaq went to high school in San Antonio. A lot of y'all don't know that. Shaquille O'Neal went to Cole High School in San Antonio. So he's really home. Shaq get a lot of love in San Antonio, bro. Y'all didn't know that, did you? Charles Barkley, that's why Shaq laughed so hard. We're talking about them big ass girls down in San Antonio. Shaq was falling out. Cause Shaq is from there, bro. He went to high school there. Okay. So yeah, man, y'all know that. Okay. Yeah, Brunson wants it. Yeah, man, I like Brunson, man. You know why I like Brunson? Because I like his dad, Rick Brunson. Rick Brunson was a hell of a veteran. He was a solid bench player, veteran. He was solid, man. And the Dallas Mavericks ought to be ashamed of themselves. Do you guys know that Jalen Brunson and Luka Doncic was in the same draft class for Dallas? They both were drafted in the same draft. They drafted Jalen Brunson and Luka Doncic at the same time in the same draft, and they lost them both. Halftime, Justin Sa. Halftime. They're only up 5. All right, y'all. Hey, Patrice, how mom doing? Tell mom we love her. Always got to see how mama doing. Stu Raider, they're outstanding. Shaq Charles on the Shooby Doobies in San Antonio. Hey, man, I was there, bro. Yeah. You know, that was some there, man, but there was some cool ones there, dog, but you know, there was some cool ones walk, but there was some old ones that was there was some I saw, but that Riverwalk is dope. It's dope. It's like under the bridge. It's like under, and it's long. And then they got shops and stores and restaurants. It's dope. It's dope. The way it's set up is dope. All right, man. We love moms. Moms are sacred around here. Ain't that right, Bill? I don't play. When it comes to mamas, I don't play, bro. Bill's mom know I love her. Your mom know I love her. I don't play. Mamas are sacred. Yeah, it's easy for Barkley to say that terrible. You know, he says terrible. He does need to be benched, but the problem is you're paying him $225 million. Okay. Yeah, my voice is very distinctive. I gotta thank my pops for that. Sydney Sweeney. Oh shit. Nobody want to shake your hand. They just want to shake Sydney Sweeney's hand. No, Ernie Johnson. Tay was on Ernie Johnson. Tay had her arm around Ernie Johnson. Ernie Johnson was like this. Salute to Ernie Johnson Jr., man. Ernie Johnson's a gangster. He's like, nobody else, none of y'all. Shaq, you didn't get no picture. Kitty, none of y'all. Tay said, I would take a picture with him. Okay, straight up. All right, man, straight up. No, Subi does like your spot Shaq at La La Land. Yeah, man. It's a little gray today though. It was sunny a while ago, but the pool is pooling right now. I see some shoes out there. They in the hot tub though. Hot tub time machine. I see a little Wilma Flintstone, a little Wilma Flintstone bikini out there. They're all the kids are still in the water though. It's cracking, bro. At my house, man. My house cracking. My best friend came down here. We was at the pool for my son's party, and I was like, hey, man, if we was in here, he was like, yeah. I said it would be a problem. It would be a straight problem if I was in here and I was single. You don't understand, dog. It's barbecue chicken in here. It's crazy. It's crazy in here. Crazy, bro. You know when you go to the strip club and you blow your whole check on diamond, sapphire, ruby, pearl, jade, and all those other precious stones that you walk around bunless? They all live here. They all live here, dog. Crazy in here. I don't even need no binoculars. Pool right there. I see everything from here. Everything. Okay. I don't live with anybody above me. Understand that. The only person that lives above me is God, and everybody else that's up there with him. No, I don't do none of that. You're gonna hear me stomping around. I don't hear nobody. I hate living with people up over me, bruh. I don't do that. All right, man. Yeah, Wilma Flintstone out there, man. See if there's a Betty Rubble out there. They got the blow up dolls out there. Pause. They're out there floating around on the little swan out there, little hot pink donut. Oh. Barbecue chicken. Bill said, Mom's on her way out. It should be here tonight. Tell moms to drive safe. Okay, I love her. You know that. She looked good. She looked good in a George Kittle. Mom's got the George Kittle, Matthew Shackle filter George Kittle shirt. She looked good. Mom's is doing it. Telling you. All right. Yeah, man. Sydney Sweeney ain't playing, man. Sydney Sweeney is every like 5 to 7 years there's a new blonde bombshell in Hollywood. Right now it's her. Before that it was what's the old girl that played in the Barbie movie? It was her. It was her for a while. Then before her, it was Cameron Diaz. Then before her, it was Pamela Anderson. And there's always a blonde bombshell that have everybody mouth open, and that's just how it goes. Go all the way back to Marilyn Monroe, and matter of fact, goes further than that. I think it goes back to what's her name, Jean Harlow, and all of them. Go away all the way back to the 20s. Okay, Jane Mansfield, all of them blondes. Yeah, Margot Robbie. Yeah. Margot Robbie. She was the one that was hot the last 7 years. Last 6 to 7 years ago. She is pretty. Margot Robbie got some big feet though. I ain't gonna hold you. Well, I didn't know her feet was that big until the Barbie movie. Remember when she put her feet out? She curved her feet. Her feet were like this long, and she looked like she was on some water skis. I was like, damn, her feet's big as shit. Margot Robbie got some big ass feet. I mean, they probably really pretty, but her feet big. She got some big ass feet, bro. I was like, damn, her feet big as shit. How tall is she, Patrice? She ain't that tall. What's she like, 5'7"? Because I met Will Smith. Will Smith is my height. And I seen her in the movie stand next to Will Smith, so she ain't that tall. She's 5'10"? Nah. Somebody go look that up, man. She can't be. Will Smith my height. So I always seen when she's in the the bird of prey and all that shit, she didn't look that tall, man. She ain't tall to me. I'm 6'2". So yeah, Margot Robbie's very, very attractive. Very pretty. Well, I'm just saying, she got to be at least 35, 36. They start getting up there, they got to find a new one. Sydney Sweeney's the next one. Oh, then they had, what's her name, man? The South African girl. What's her name, dog? What's her name? The girl from South Africa, man. She was in the Fast and Furious movies. What's her name? She was in the movie with the Italian Job with Marky Mark and shit. What's her name? Blonde girl. Yeah, she's only 5'6". I knew my mother was 5'6". That's how I know. I know she wasn't that tall. But when she put her feet up, and she showed her feet because she didn't have her arch no more. She put her feet up. I was like, her feet look like this. Yeah, all them people are short. I think Ryan Gosling might be 6 feet, maybe. All those people are short in that movie, except John Cena. John Cena wasn't standing next to her. John Cena was probably the tallest person in that movie. Yeah, Charlize Theron. Yeah, Charlize Theron. She had people's mouths open for a while. Then you can go like Sharon Stone. Like you can go back. The blonde bombshell's always been in Hollywood. So Sydney Sweeney is the new one. She's the new one. They're always gonna rotate one in. Yeah, Charlize Theron. Yeah, her. And she's not tall because Marky Mark ain't tall. Marky Mark like 5'6". But I like that Barbie movie. That Barbie movie funny as shit to me. That shit funny to me, man. I be laughing. I always laugh, man. I tell my son when that shit come on, the part when they were dancing, yeah, Ken, she likes me. No, Ken, she likes me. I was rolling. I was falling out. Because I knew dudes that are just like that, arguing, doing the dance routine, arguing, but broad ain't interested in neither one of them. Funny as hell. Nah, Ken. I was crying. I was literally tearing up. I was laughing so fucking hard. That shit was hilarious. That's my favorite part. If my son and my wife is watching that and I hear that song, I come out. I run out because I just started. She's like, "Here's your part." I just started laughing. the Asian kid, I was crying. That shit was funny, okay? Because that's what dudes do. Try to argue over a broad that ain't interested. She didn't want neither one of them dudes. But they really thought they had a shot. Funny as hell to me, bro. I was crying. Funny as shit. All right, Justice saw 3-point game. Yeah, that shit was funny as shit. All right, man, it's back up to 6. Like I said, I would not be surprised if the Spurs win because of the referees and the calls. All right, 4-point game. Yeah, that's an illegal screen. All right. Yeah, man. Hey, I'll be sure finally got his ass up, didn't he? Maybe he had to stretch his legs because he definitely ain't coaching. Come on, Skew Raider, man. Just because you don't have a sense of humor, that ain't our fault. You not having a sense of humor don't got nothing to do with us. I'm going to say whatever's funny. That's a foul, man. Oh, well, Jodie Foster, Patrice, you're too young, but I grew up with Jodie Foster. Jodie Foster used to do the Disney movies when we were kids. Me and Bill, I know Bill, and she used to be in all the Disney movies. She older than us, but she was like the older sister. She always played like the older sister in the movie. So when we was kids in the 70s, she was always in Disney movies. So Jodie Foster, I grew up with Jodie Foster. She was always in those movies. Her problem happened when John Hinckley, the guy that shot Reagan, was writing her love letters. Talking about he did it to impress her and all of that. That shit. Look at I'll be sure. Look at him on the bench. I can tell you how I feel about you. Non-coaching bastard. Oh, okay. I thought you was saying. I mean, I'm gonna say whatever's funny. I don't care. I mean, when I'm sitting here watching one coach his ass off and another coach trying to be cute. Here's a Spurs coach. Yeah, man, you guys need to get back on defense. All right, man. 1, 2, 3, break. Major Raider says 98 degrees. Shit. Hot as hell, man. Look, Major Raider, look at your city. This your city right now, Major Raider. This is where you from. Look at this shit. This shit looks like the Raiders' pants. Right here. Cold front fully in. I gotta be entertained if I'm gonna be here, bro. Like, I was just telling the wife today, man. I have been on here. I've done a live every day. 365 days times 3 for 3 years straight. I have never missed a live, ever. I'm bored. I'm ready to not be here. I'm tired of being on here every damn day. I'm sick of it. I am. I'm tired, bro. 3 years straight. None of you guys have worked even a year straight. You've taken a day off. You've had a day where you didn't do anything at all. I have not had a day. No matter where I'm at, no matter what country I'm in, no matter what hemisphere I'm in. And if I want to go back to Facebook, it's even more than that. I'm tired, bro. But I'm here. So I'm going to say whatever I got to say. Keep myself doing something. Make a shot. About time. I'm tired, bro. I ain't going to hold you. Y'all couldn't do what I do over here, bro. I don't have no peer. None of my friends do what I do. None of them. Every day. For 3 years in a row. 3 years straight. Come on, man. It's time, bro. It's time for me to say, hey, I need a break. I don't know when it's going to happen. It may not happen for another year. I don't know. But the day's coming where I ain't going to be here that day. And you know what y'all going to be saying? Shaq, what happened? Something happened. Ain't nothing happened. I'm just tired. I'm tired. But I made a commitment. I mean, you talk about the Raider games. I did every game except the games that I went to. And then did a live after that. I'm tired. Spurs, you got to keep that speed up. The thing about the Spurs is that they don't get any good shots. All their shots are bad shots. Every shot they shoot is a bad shot because the Knicks are playing great defense. I do deserve days off, but who else is going to be here? Jalen Brunson. I don't have no co-host to hold it down. If I ain't here, nothing happens. We don't know what happened to Alden Smith, man. The 49ers said there was no cause of a reported of death. And from what my experience is, when there's no cause of death, there's only two things that could have happened. You guys can figure them two things out. I'm not going to speak on it because I don't know. I don't want to be the one being irresponsible. Somebody passed away. I have to have respect. I'm just saying, when they say there was no report of death, there's only really two things that could have occurred. It's only really two things. Without a police report and I just know that a man 36 years old who wasn't in an accident doesn't sound good. Yeah, likes definitely ain't liking. A lot of things haven't been happening on this channel, man. A lot. That's why things are about to be augmented. We about to implement some other things because it's to the point where the work isn't adding up anymore. All the effort that I put into this, it's not adding up. It's not making sense anymore for me to do everything I do over here anymore. So I got to figure some other things out. I'll be working on it. Appreciate those of y'all who do hit the like button. I mean, if you're gonna let them just skip to the basket and just shoot a layup, what are we doing here? Spurs only get one shot. Yeah, I've been thinking my media room is ready. I mean, it's whap. So there's some other things I got planned. There we go. You got to make that. Yeah, they walking on you guys. See, the Knicks are going to the basket. Oh, I'll be sure call the timeout. Yeah, he was drinking by the gallon, man. But if there was a vehicular accident, that would be public record. If he did, if something happened publicly, there would be a police report. There'd be a statement from the police. There'd be a statement. There's no statement. The 49ers put it out. They confirmed it. That's all they did. 49ers says, we're confirming that Aldon Smith passed away at age 36. That's it. Statement. We're saddened to hear the news. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Fill in the blanks, bro. If it was a public situation where there was an actual investigation, that would have been a public record. Due to the fact that they said it was a private matter, come on, man. I'm from the Bay Area. There's no way that if something happened in the public, it wouldn't be out. Let me check and see if there's been any updates. I know TMZ's probably digging into it, so let's go there. See if TMZ got something. Somebody do something for some money. See if TMZ got something to say. Right on the cover. First thing on TMZ was former NFL star Aldon Smith, 36 years old. Of course, he got the Raider gear on because having the 49er gear ain't good enough. Here's what it says. He died this morning. But details surrounding his death were not immediately available. What does that mean? What does that mean? 49er statement. We are devastated by the sudden and tragic passing of Aldon Smith. Fill in the blanks. Aldon's sheer undeniable talent, sheer dominance on the field were displayed from the moment he joined an organization, having recorded one of the best rookie seasons in National Football League history. Beyond his excellence as a player, he remembered as an infectious smile, lit up every room he walked into. Our organization sends its deepest condolences to the Smith family and all that knew him. Not immediately available. Oh, he also played for the Cowboys too. I forgot he played for the Cowboys. He had the Dennis Rodman hair. Remember when he played for the Cowboys and he had the blonde? He was out of the league 5 years when he came back to try to play for the Cowboys. No statement. So you tell me what that means. Two things. Two situations. Let me see what the comment section got to say. Nothing. Broncos linebacker Jonathan Cooper got arrested again for violating a protective order. He got arrested. Everybody's in trouble but us. Stephon Diggs will not be punished for the NFL for that chef, the BBL chef lying. The league's not going to punish Stephon Diggs. They said they were not going to do shit. He did not violate the personal conduct policy. So they're going to say he didn't do, they're saying he's good. So he's available now. He's clear. So we'll see if somebody picks him up. Terrell Pryor was arrested again on drug charges. I mean, you can't make it up. I mean, I wasn't into drugs, bro. I mean, I don't understand it. I ain't even smoke weed. I'm like, I don't understand why people like all of that shit more than they like money. I don't understand that shit at all. It went money. Oh, Jalen, did he sprain his ankle? It went money. Shooby doobies. Money, shooby doobies. Money, sports, shooby doobies. I mean, I don't get it. It was never that D. It was never the D word. Never no weed. None of that, no heroin pills, none of that shit. I didn't care about none of that. I know Sarah can't find nothing. It'll come out though. '49ers are definitely protecting the situation, and I don't blame them. I wouldn't want to be the one coming out saying what happened, but it'll get out. Doesn't look like there's an investigation. We don't even know what city it's in. We don't even know what city. It doesn't even say what city it was in. It doesn't even say where he passed at. It said he passed away this morning, but it doesn't say where. Doesn't say if it's in Bay. It doesn't say anything. Let me see if I can look around, man. See if I can figure some things out. Nobody. There is no information. Well, man, they're not gonna. Jalen Brunson ain't gonna get no call, man. They ain't trying to do that, man. NBA headquarters is in New York. They don't want their building. They don't want their building destroyed. I wouldn't kick Jalen out either. Bill said I didn't have no money because of Shooby Dooby. I mean, man. The one thing that saved me from that was I was actually in school. I was actually going to school. I was actually still doing something. I was in college. I was in university, so it was like shit. Some of the best looking Shooby Doobies was in the class. Might as well be in there. You know how you be in class and because they be talking about, oh, we need one more person in this group. I'm looking at what girls is in that group. Nah. Well, there's no more groups, Mr. Shaq. You're gonna have to join the group with Big Shirley and all that else. Nah, I'll just do my own project. I ain't trying to be up there with them. I'm good. No thanks. Shaq, whose group are you in? Nobody's. I'm good. I'm good. But then I'd have to get in the group anyway. Because then once you had to do all those assignments, somebody has to draw the board and somebody has to do all of that shit. Like, damn, I got to get in a group of Big Shirley and them. Come on, Shaq, come be in our group. It's like, damn. Unless they were, we cooking. Oh, you cooking? Shit, all right. We're having a fish fry. Yeah. Fish fry, I'm about to go over there for that. Travel. He did have a house in San Jose, man. He lived in the Silver Creek Country Club, from what Sarah was telling. I remember that. But it doesn't say where it happened. They won't even tell you what city it happened in. How do you pick your pivot foot up? Unless you call the timeout. Wow. Look at their offense. Their offense is so whack, Patrice. Shoot that. Their offense is horrible. They don't even get the ball. The ball never touches the paint. All they do is sit out there and shoot perimeter shots. Horrible offense. Alden moved to Florida. I think that's where he's from originally. But I'm saying there is some type of record because somebody knows something. And I don't know why it's not out yet. But it ain't gonna last. Yeah. Wow. Well, families got to be notified. If the 49ers, let me tell you something. And I know this from Whittington Thomas. When Whittington Thomas' uncle, King Arthur Whittington, man, one of my heroes, man, who was on that Super Bowl 15 team, when he passed away, and I was going to meet, unfortunately, man, he passed away before the game we were supposed to go to was the Jets game. Whittington Thomas had to contact the Raiders. He had to contact the Raiders. The Raiders wasn't going to do nothing. The Raiders wasn't putting nothing out without permission from the family. Because I was like, hey, Whittington Thomas, he told me, because he called me, Whittington Thomas called me, because King Arthur, man, he gave us a scoop over here. He was a member of the Unfiltered Nation. So when he passed away, Whittington Thomas called me and said, man, my uncle passed. I said, man, my condolences, man, it's one of my heroes. And I said, man, the Raiders didn't put nothing out. He had to call. Because it was like hours later. I was like, man, they ain't putting nothing out. So Whittington Thomas had to call the Raiders to find out what was going on. And they hadn't got approval from the family to put a statement out. So once that got, the Raiders received a permission from the family to release a statement, the Raiders released a statement on Arthur Whittington. So the 49ers would not be releasing no information without permission from the family. That's facts. They didn't just put that out. That was approved by the Smith family. Somebody in the Smith family said it was okay for the 49ers to put that out. They did not just do that. That I know for a fact. They going at it. I got to give it to them. That's fact, Sarah. They are not the 49ers. The San Francisco 49ers did not put out a formal statement on the passing of Alden Smith without family approval and permission. That's facts. No way on God's green earth would they do that, bro. Do you know that's a whole lawsuit? You don't do that, bro. This is the National Football League. This ain't Pet Mart or Petco and shit, Walmart, where you can walk around and, yo, man, hey, man, something happened to Willie. You walking around and shit in the break room talking. No, this is the NFL. Out of respect to the family, probably people ain't saying nothing right now until they get the arrangements and all of that. Until they get the arrangements. Once they get those arrangements, yeah, make sure y'all go pick up the cigar killer's hat. You know what I'm saying? We want all the smoke. Go get all of it. Because I actually wear the merch. They wouldn't have said that. Like I said before, Whittington Thomas ain't on here, but when that happened, he called the Raiders himself because he's a season ticket holder, and they said we were waiting to hear from the family to get permission to put a statement out. And when his cousins gave approval to the Raiders to put a statement out regarding their father, they did it. But it was maybe I don't want to say, man, because he ain't here, but I'm pretty sure it was a day or two later or something like that. That's right, Stu. You can't be putting hoaxes out. You got to make sure that shit is approved. There's probably some type of waiver or something that somebody has to fax in and some shit. Make sure that somebody of authority, his mama, it wasn't no old girlfriend and shit. Mama, sister, blood relative, somebody, grandma, somebody said it was okay. John Lynch and them ain't doing that. 49ers are too classy of an organization to do that shit. They ain't gonna just put some shit out. That ain't gonna happen. Damn, the Knicks don't got no bench points. And that's the way it should be, man. I know we're so desensitized. We are so desensitized because of social media that the respect just ain't there anymore. You just hit that guy in his face. Let me see the fouls, man. Let me pull up this shit real quick. I need to see the box score. Let me see what's going on with this box score. Who doing what? OG Abanobi, 7 points. Karl Anthony Towns, 2 points. Josh Hart, 6 points. Mikal Bridges, 13 points. Jalen Brunson has 27. Julian Champagne, 14. Wemby, 16. Dylan Harper off the bench has 21. That's who should be starting. De'Aaron Fox got 5 points. All right, Bill, go get that money. Got your shit swatted. Yeah, you can't be putting that out, man. I'm starting to feel bad about Alden Smith, man. It's starting to hit me now, man. Him and my nephew, same age. That's a gold 10. Same age, man. Damn. Oh, I don't know about them being cooked, Justin Saw. They were down 15 in the fourth, and that's when sphincters get tight. That's when things start getting tight, man. When it starts getting down. Spurs are gonna win some championships, man. When their maturity catches up. They need a veteran. They don't got no veterans. And their coach, man, their coach is a whole actor. He ain't even a coach. The Spurs head coach played Iron Man and played War Machine in Iron Man 2 until they gave it to Don Cheadle. Remember when Terrence Howard was War Machine, and then next thing you know, Don Cheadle was War Machine. How many block shots do the Spurs have today? Let me see. The Spurs have 7 blocks. The Knicks have 3. The Spurs have 7. They swatting everything. Yeah, Terrence blew that one, bro. That was stupid. Yeah, Terrence Howard wanted more money. They're like, get your ass out of here, man. Get your ass out of here, man. I mean, I've been a black man my whole life. I ain't never seen a black man be that light and then the next movie be as dark as me, bro. I mean, I don't get it. Don Cheadle darker than me. I'm like, how the hell that shit happen? How did the same character, Rhodey, that was his name, Rhodey. Okay, how did Rhodey turn from? I mean, he must have went to Turks and Caicos over the summer, just laid out and put some Crisco or some Diddy oil on his ass, just laid in the sun. I'm like, damn, how that shit happen? Can't make it up. After that, man, once you messed up with the Disney movie, man, he ain't be getting no parts no more. That's back when the superhero movies was good. Now the superhero movies they boo-boo. Yes, he did. He played himself right out of a job with that shit. He was good at Lucius in Empire because he was basically playing himself. We have a De'Aaron Fox sighting. Yeah, man. Alden Smith is really was quiet for a lot of years. I didn't hear anything about him for a good while. I didn't hear anything about him. Push shot. They knocking it down bit by bit. Dylan Harper, I really like his game, man. De'Aaron Fox is a shell of himself, man. He's a shell of himself right now. They're playing scrappy, but their perimeter shooting is horrible. In your mouth. Knocked it down to 7. Fox is boo-boo. Let me turn some lights on up in here. They're within striking distance. That's all they need. Spurs can't pull away. Damn, look at that blood in his mouth. He getting hit in his mouth. Yeah, Jalen Brunson's cooking their ass. He got 30. Abenobi don't even have 10 points, but this is time now, fourth quarter. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that the Spurs can hold on, and put a 2 in the chat if you think they're cooked. One in the chat if you think the Spurs is gonna hold on. Damn, these kids are out here, man. They like, man, we staying in the boy. The pool's heated, so they staying out there. Shooby Dooby's got to get to the strip club. It's gonna be popping tonight at the strip club tonight. World Cup is in town. Yeah, they gonna make some money tonight. Sarah said 1.5. That's right, Sarah. We don't know what's going to happen. Shoot. Knicks bench got some points now. They didn't have none when I said it before. But they don't need to have no points because Jalen Brunson's kicking them in the mouth. They only got 2 players in double figures. The Knicks only has 2 players in double figures. Karl Anthony Towns still has 2 points. 2. He has 4 fouls. Mikal Bridges has 13. Brunson has 30. Dylan Harper has 21 off the bench. De'Aaron Fox has 7. He's 3 of 11. 1 of 7 from 3. 3 of 11 from the field. 1 of 7 from 3. Dylan Harper has 21 off the bench. 8 from 13 and 2 from 4 from 3. Who should be starting? Who should be starting? Shouldn't be De'Aaron Fox. Jalen Brunson is hogging the ball, but he has to. 21 shots. Abenobi's 2 of 10. Mikal Bridges is 5 of 10. Knicks are shooting 33% from the field. 33% from the field. 32% from 3. 31% from 3 and 75% from the line. The Knicks are shooting 41% from the field, 32% from 3 and 77% from the line. And they're only up by 7. Striking distance. Spurs are going to start missing shots. That's absolute facts. They're going to start bricking. Karl Anthony Towns back in the game. Travel. Bricks, man. Spurs coach like, yeah, Cookie, this company's all mine. Empire's my company. You remember him in Empire? Come on. Castle ain't done shit. Yeah, Terrence Howard and And Taraji was handling it. Nice three-pointer. Sticking around. They can't pull away. See if the Spurs start coughing shit up. Start turning the ball over. Wimbus. Yeah, that pandemic did a lot, bro. I'm just glad we survived that shit. That was a scary time for me and my wife. My son was born during the pandemic. My son was born in 2020. Pandemic baby. I was scared to death. Scared shitless. To have a baby during that time? That should be a take foul. I'm glad that pandemic shit is over, bro. I really thought I was going to be wearing a mask the rest of my life. It was bad during that pandemic, bro. A lot of y'all who've had kids, y'all guys that you fellas who are parents, basic stuff I couldn't do. I couldn't even go in the early part of my wife's pregnancy. I was able to go to the her appointments. Wow. By the time she was 3 months pregnant, I could not go in the hospital. I could not go in. She was in there. I'm sitting in the parking lot, bro. They would not let me in the hospital because of the pandemic. I was not going to the meet, none of them. The doctor was hella cool. My wife would have to put me on the damn FaceTime to talk to the doctor after the appointment. I wasn't even able to go inside. I wasn't able to go inside. Then as it got to the point where my son was going to be born, they were talking about, Mr. Shaq, we don't know if you're going to be able to be in the delivery room. I like, what? They're like, we don't know if we're going to be able to have you in the delivery room. I've waited my whole life to be a father. I couldn't be in there. They were talking about it. They were saying, hey, because the county here in LA, they were saying, nobody in there outside the person pushing the baby out and them people that's in there. You know what my doctor said? He said, don't worry about it. You'll be in there. I'm like, you got to be kidding me, bro. I ain't going to be there. He said, don't worry. We're going to get you in there. Don't worry about it. We're going to figure it out. Imagine that. They told me I couldn't go in. I did not see the inside of a hospital for months. Doc, they fixed it. He's like, you're going to be in there. Don't worry about it. We're going to figure it out. They were like, no, you're not. You're not going in there at all. Wife is like, you're not going to be in there. Oh, my God, I'm being there by myself. Man, you don't even understand, bro, that damn pandemic, bro. You don't even understand. First year, too. That's the first year, 2020. I was in there. Doc got me in there. He's like, you in here. Don't worry about it. I was in there. When that cat came out, I was there. Okay. But they was talking about I wasn't for like 6-7 months. Get ready for you're not going to be in there. And then I love the doc. Doc set it up. You know how you ladies that had babies or people who you know that had babies, you're in rooms with other people. Doc hooked it up where my wife had her own room and I was allowed to stay in the room. I stayed in there. I was in there. I slept right on the couch. Yeah, I was in there with my wife the whole time. Okay? She had the baby, I was in there. Before she had the baby, I was in there. Doc was like, you're going to be in there. Don't worry about it. I'm going to make sure. He did all the stuff he needed to do. Sign this, put this, weigh this, do that, blah, blah, blah. I did everything. I didn't even care. I didn't even care what it was. I was in there, though. Sarah, Bill, y'all remember when I came on Facebook Live and I was smoking that Cuban? I was outside, though. I tell you, man, my son here, I smoked that big-ass Cuban cigar I had saved up. I had my Cuban all ready to go. I bought my Cubans before my son was born. I picked. Daddy, it's a boy. But they were like, And a lot of people did not have the fathers weren't in there. Their asses was sitting outside, fooling around with that pandemic, dog. Was nothing worse than having a damn pandemic baby. That shit was horrible. Okay, I ain't lying to you. Sarah remembers, and Beb's on here. Beb remember too. And I'm telling you, dude, that Doc had my back, bro. And the nurses and everybody in there had my back. I don't think I was supposed to be in there, to be honest. I really don't think it, because I didn't see no other daddies in there. And I didn't see nobody else spending the night in there. Everybody knew I was in there. They knew I was. But the doc said, you're going to be in here, dog. You don't even worry about that. That is not going to happen. You are not going to not experience the birth of your child. You will be there. And you got it. And he was on vacation too. That made it even worse because he went on vacation. The doctor got off of vacation and came back early to deliver my son. He said, I wasn't missing that for nothing because me and him had a rapport. His best friend is Drew Brees. Yeah, the quarterback. That's his boy. So when my son was born, this stuff I ain't never told nobody. I don't think I told, but I know Bev knows, I know Bill knows, I know Sarah knows. When my son was born, first thing he said was, hey, this boy got quarterback hands. That's the first thing he told me about my son. I said, how's he doing, doc? He goes, see, boy got quarterback hands. You better get ready. Salute to my wife's pediatrician. He had my back, bro. But I stayed in there. I was there all weekend, 3 days. 3 days I was in there. And I wasn't hiding either. I was walking around. Hey, Mr. Shaq. Damn Skippy. When I went to go pick my wife up and my son to take them home, I said, y'all ain't coming home. I got on the phone. I called Mighty Maids. I don't know where they go. The maid company. I called Mighty Maids up. I paid $300. I said, I want y'all to have this place spick and span spray, get everything cleaned up. I paid them. They went in there. They called Mighty Maids. I don't remember what they were called, man. They're a big maid company, man. They probably got them where y'all at. I paid $300, man. They disinfected. They were wiping walls. They were wiping, clean everything up. It was like a hospital when my son came home. I was not playing. That pandemic was not a good time to have no damn baby. Tell you that shit now. Fake bullshit. Mary Mays. Yeah, that's it, Bev. That's exactly who I called. $300. And I tipped them an extra $100. because I needed that shit clean. I walked in there, man. It smelled like a hospital. They cleaned the shit out of that, dog. Wife came in with the baby, swaddled and shit. She was like, wow. I'm like, I had me one of them industrial sized things of lice. Hand sanitizer, wipes. Wash my hands 1,000 times, hands ashy as shit. Y'all don't understand, bro. Love you, sis. How you doing, sis? You feeling good? How you feeling, sis? Bev knows because I was on the phone with Bev. I wasn't playing. No, I was not playing, dog. How much Jalen got? Jalen going for 40 tonight. How many he got? 34? Missing shots. I was not bullshitting. Jalen got 36. He's cooking you guys. Another thing. I didn't know what was going on. I only been in a room with a girl having a baby one other time. My best friend, when he had his daughter, he was scared to death. Said, man, can you go in there with me? I said, hell no. I was, how old was I? 20, 26, something like that. He made me go in there with him, man. That lady girl, his baby mama's in there screaming and cussing. I said, I got to get the hell out of here. You made that baby. I didn't make that baby. I was in like a minute. I turned around. But me, the doc, and Matthew, I had to wheel him to the room. Because it's us three. Shaq trait. When I was born, I seen my picture when I was born. My eyes were wide open. You know how babies' eyes, they like this? Not me, I was like this. Who's you? Who's you? My eyes were wide open in my picture, my baby picture. My first picture, my eyes were wide open. My son's eyes were wide open too. He looking dead at me. I'm wheeling him. Doc right here is me. I'm wheeling his ass to the room. Our private room. We had a private room. Wheel that shit. And Doc was like, told you was going to be okay. I said, Doc, I was worried. He goes, I know you was. But I came home from vacation. He cut his vacation early. He said, there's no way I wasn't going to deliver this baby. I needed to be here to deliver the baby. So got there. Nurses, he wide awake. Washing them, cleaning them, all that. I told my wife before, because I brought, I cut umbilical cord, brought him over. I got all that shit. Y'all ain't never gonna see that shit. I got all that shit. Wasn't supposed to videotape in there either. But guess what Doc said? I got all that shit. I said, hey, don't worry. You're going to be the first person to hold them. I ain't holding them until you get there. Because all the stuff that the ladies, y'all have to do, all that other stuff before y'all go to the room. Put the baby there, dog. They wash the baby. Wash them and shit. I'm sitting there. That nurse came right. Black nurse. She wasn't playing with me. I said, oh, no. She said, oh, yeah. You holding them. I said, I'm waiting for my wife. She said, no, you're not. You don't got time for that. I like this. I'm like, because I knew my life was over. I went from 2 to 3. My whole stock in the world dropped. It used to be me again, me 1,000 more times. Maybe I'll think about you. Nah, never mind. Me. Marry her, then it was her, then me. When he put in, that's it. I'm third. He looked at me dead in my face. Just like this. She's like, you gonna sit your ass down. That's how she was talking to me. You better sit your ass down, because that's your son. I'm just sitting there looking at him. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I had no idea. Telling you. Scary, bruh. That pandemic scared the shit out of me, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. All right. Wemby got 32. You think the Spurs are going to hold on? I don't believe they are. Brunson. Turning the ball over, man. Getting tight. Y'all choking. They choking, y'all. Carl Anthony. Offensive. Let's see here. See if that's a foul. Yeah, that's a foul on you, Wemby. Yep. All right, commercial. All right, man, give me a second. Right back. All right, that's better. Got to step over these right here. They're in the way. All right. See what they got. You got to give them room to come down, though. Oh, they won the challenge. Well, I think the reason why it wasn't a foul is because he was coming down. He was jumping. You got to give him room to land. Terrence Howard doing something. Go ahead, Terrence Howard. Al Jordan in the building. It's still too close, man. They're only down 4. And the Spurs are going to start missing shots. Like I said, they're going to start missing shots. They're about to cut it to 2 right here. I like Wemby too, but they're just too young, bro. They don't got no veteran leadership there. They don't got nobody to... Wow. Go ahead, Terrence Howard. Yeah, that's right, Patrice. They gonna miss. Challenge, man. Right there. 8-0 run, like I said. Come on, Knicks, hurry up and win so we don't got to watch this shit no more. I'm already tired of these NBA finals already. He gonna tie it up right here. Take the lead. Brunson, tied up. Told you they were gonna choke. 10-0 run, man, in the 3 minutes. You ain't even scored a point. Now watch the Knicks pull away. The Knicks are gonna pull away right here. Because nobody's gonna shoot and make a shot. Brick. Are they in a bonus? Yeah, scared to take it to the hole, man. Look at Brunson. When the Knicks win this shit, Jalen Brunson and Mike Brown ain't never going to buy a meal in New York for the rest of their lives. Ever. They're never paying for shit. Should have shot that. I want the Knicks to finish it because I'm tired of watching it. I'm tired of watching the Spurs do what they do every freaking game. Get to the crunch time. Get the crunch time. Stepped out of bounds. Dummy. What's going on, Jamal? Say, how about them Cowboys, bro? I mean, shoot, man. Them people in Texas, man, they need some help. Why do you keep jumping, man? You're dumb. Jalen Brunson gonna go shoot 3. They about to take the lead right here. Stupid. Stop falling for the fake. Jump. Look at you. You gotta stop jumping every time he pump fakes. That's dope having your dad on the bench. That shit is dope. Yeah, the court case was bogus. Well, man, you in the South, bro. What do you expect? You in the South, man. You shouldn't expect no justice in the South. None. They gonna let you know you in the South every chance they get. First lead of the game for the Knicks. Wow. How many Brunson got? 40? Brunson got 43. Yeah, they fought for that pump fake. This is when they're going to start missing everything. They have not scored. It's 13-0 run. Brick again. Told you. Time to pull away. Timeout. When they do this, man, Brunson's gonna be one of the greatest Knicks of all time, man. He's gonna be all time. He's gonna be all time great. He's gonna pass up a whole bunch of people. Patrick Ewing, all them dudes. Bernard King, all them cats. The only people that ain't gonna be greater than him is like Willis Reed, Walt Frazier, because they won too. But Ewing and all them cats, you're gonna have to sit your ass down. Okay? All right, it's that simple. Yeah, man, Matthew Shack Unfiltered. Yeah, I'm home alone like Macaulay Culkin. The wife and son went to a graduation party. Okay, I was supposed to go, but where am I at? Same place I've been for the last three plus years. On here with y'all. Brunson went for 40 on y'all. Offensive foul. Don't worry, Brunson. Spurs can't make a shot. Okay, so both teams are in the bonus now. Look at y'all. Y'all can't even make a shot. Run the clock. Knicks, run the clock. Run that. Let that clock run. Let's finish these fools off, bro. Gentlemen sweep. Get them out of here. They haven't even won a game on their own home floor. Karl Anthony Tizzle. Everybody scared to shoot. Shoot. Scary ass punks. Miss a shot again. Get them out of here. Run clock. Don't shoot yet. Foul. In the bonus. Goaltend. Yep. Goaltending. Down 3. Now it's a goaltend. Yeah. Get them out of here. Please. Get your ass up out of here, man. Y'all sorry. It's like a 15-0 run. Yeah, I mean, he has the facts to fall. He has to do something. These dudes can't make shots. De'Aaron Fox has 7 points. 7. He's played 35 minutes. He has 7 points. Yeah, tons found out. That don't mean shit. That don't mean nothing. That just gives Jalen Brunson more room to work. Don't miss 2 free throws right now, bro. Better make them. It's over, man. These guys, it's over for these cats, man. These cats is cooked. These dudes is cooked. They down 3 with 1 minute and 54 seconds left. With Jalen Brunson got like 45 points. It's over. These guys is boo-boo. You got Terrence Howard as your damn coach. Jalen Brunson just going to dribble the clock, go to the basket, get fouled. That's all you got to do. Dribble, 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 low on the clock. Now he's going to go to the basket. Now he's going to drive on you. Drive, kick. 24-second clock violation. I was the Knicks. I wouldn't even stay. I'd get on the plane immediately. I'd get on the plane with my damn uniform on. I wouldn't take a shower, none of that shit. I'd do my little interviews, and then I'd do my little ceremony, and I'm on the plane. I'm going home. Dylan Harper's a dog. Let's see if the referees help the Spurs out. Brunson, in your mouth, blam. How many he got now? 45? Brunson got 45. Come on, De'Aaron Fox. Bitch ass nigga, you a hoe. He's a whole hoe. Run the clock. Dribble that shit out. I don't care if you get a shot clock violation. Dribble that shit out. Keep pressure on him. Drive past his ass. Dagger. Dylan Harper, that was a foul. They didn't call it. That was a foul. That was a foul on Dylan Harper. They didn't call it. They ready to go. Y'all cook. Get y'all hoe asses out of here. You got to make the layup. Get them out of here. Go up 4 right here. Easy free throws, bro. You're up. Whap. Hurry up. Get them out of here. I'm sick of watching them. I'm not even going to watch the celebration. What am I going to watch it for? I'm just going to get up out of here. Up 4. Missed it. Got the rebound. Dribble that shit out. Y'all didn't even get the rebound. They didn't even get the rebound. They didn't even try to get the rebound. This shit is over. I remember when the Knicks won their last championship in '73. I was in elementary school. Whap. It's over for you punks. Get your whole asses out of here. Salute to the Knicks. Salute to the Knicks, man, for getting these punks out of here. They won one funky ass game. Whap. Salute to Mike Brown. He's finally going to get some respect. Look at y'all. Y'all didn't even get a rebound. Look at you didn't even try to get the rebound. Look at you guys. Get your whole asses out of here. Brunson MVP, bro. Brunson has 45 points. Here's his tagline. 41 minutes, 45 points, 14 of 27, 4 of 7 from 3, 13 of 15 from the line. Get your asses out of here. Nobody got 20 for the Spurs. Champagne 14, Wemby 19, De'Aaron Fox 7 points. Vassell 12, Stephon Castle 4 points. Dylan Harper 25. Get your asses up out of here, dog. Y'all gonna win eventually, but it won't be this year. Salute to Mike Brown, bro. That's who I'm happy for. I'm happy for Mike Brown because Mike Brown has been a total just a pincushion for the NBA. I mean, this dude has taken on shitty job after shitty job, does a good job, doesn't get the job. I mean, over and over and over and over and over again. Salute to Mike Brown, man. I'm happy for him. And I'm happy for me because when I go to New York, it's going to be cracking. Go over there and visit my sister-in-law. It's going to be popping. Okay? It's going to be popping. Nah, it's over, man. They need to get their asses up out of here. There's no 4-point, unless you get a 4-point play. Throw the ball in, fool. Nice dunk. You got a foul now. Wait a minute. You got a foul. You got to play the foul game. And you know who you throw the ball into? You throw the ball into Jalen Brunson or OG Abano because those guys are your best. Ain't a lot of time left. They got a foul. So they're gonna get the ball to somebody who's gonna make the free throws. All you can do is hope that they don't make 2. They make 2, it's over. You're up 4, 2 possessions. And the way that these guys are getting defensive rebounds, they should have got the defensive rebound when they had their shot and they didn't do it. They got another shot. This game is over, man. Salute to Mike Brown. That's the guy I'm happy for. They say nice guys finish last, but when a nice guy gets his opportunity to finish first, he does it like that. All those jobs that he got ran out of town, all of those jobs. Crazy, bro. Warriors, Lakers, Kings, Cavs. He goes to New York, the biggest city in the United States. 53 years the last time they won. Last time they won was in 1973. Mike Brown is never buying a meal again. Anything he wants, he could have it. Here we go. Get these punks out of here. Oh, they're only down 2, but you're going to play the foul game unless they turn the ball over. Y'all just keep giving up leads. One, 2, 3, 4. You got a foul. That was a foul on Jalen Brunson. Chris Leonard. Damn, how many steps does this cat get to take? Bridges gonna make both of these. He's only missed 1 free throw in the whole damn series. Yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. Is there do they have a timeout? His heart's racing hella hard. Go ahead, Terrence Howard. All right. See what Terrence Howard draws up. If anybody, I'm going to say it now. If anybody who's not named Victor Wembanyama shoots this basketball, this coach needs to be fired. Victor Wembanyama has to shoot this shot. If he doesn't, if anybody else shoot this shot and they don't make it, this guy needs to be fired. It's that simple. Here we go. Okay. You know what I'd do? If I was the Knicks, I'd foul. If I was the Knicks, I would foul immediately, put him on the line. I wouldn't let him get a shot off. I would just hold somebody immediately and get them to shoot the free throws and then win the game. That's what I would do. I'd foul right now. I wouldn't even let them shoot. I would just foul somebody. As soon as they get the ball in, I'd foul the shit out of somebody. That's exactly what I'd do. Win by one. Don't let them get a shot. I'd foul the shit out of somebody right now. Because they're not going to hit it. Here we go. They're not hitting this shot. One, two, three, four, five. Throw the ball in, punk. That's what I... Foul the shit out of him, put him on the line. Like I just said. Foul. Foul immediately. Foul. Exactly what I do. That's called coaching. You foul the shit out of them so they go to the line. Now, guess what? They have to foul the Knicks, and you miss the free throw. Don't miss them both. The game is over. It's over. 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 Ain't nobody gonna talk to Charles Oakley ass at all. Missed it, but it don't matter. He only has to make one. Now, if he misses them both, chance. But they're not going to hit it. All those free throws that these guys miss, yeah, Oakley there, but he feuding with all his teammates. Up 4. New York is going crazy right now. I'm glad I live in LA. I know what happens when we win championships here. Police cars on fire, hundreds of arrests, people tearing, looting. All that shit's going down in New York. Every borough's going crazy. Salute to the Knicks, man. I'm glad it's over. Get your ass up out of here, Spurs. Y'all boo-boo. Just kept nutting up lead after lead after lead after lead after lead after lead. I mean, damn. New York Knicks. Y'all just saw history. None of these dudes is going to be buying a meal. If you was on this team, you don't buy shit. Raiders next. And I'm warning you guys, when the Raiders win a Super Bowl again, only we're going to be celebrating, no one else. No one else is going to be celebrating. Just us. Just Raider Nation, no one else. Tell you that now. But I don't care because I've done it 3 times. Good game, you guys. Very good game. The Knicks are very scrappy. The Spurs, it was like varsity versus the Frost-Off team. Sarah, you know that. Frost-Off versus varsity. There's too much. There's too much. They're too young, inexperienced, and telling you now, that coach that they got there, bro, they need to really think about it. That dude made no adjustments. Grown-ass men crying right now. Look at him with his pops. One with his pops. So who's going to get the MVP? The man that scored half their points. I think he's a good candidate. The rest of the team scored 49. He scored 45 by himself. Hugging on his mama or his grandmama or somebody. His wife. Which is our fire yellow ass. Patrice. Why you gonna fire Terrence Howard, man? He trying to find a movie role. When you don't make any adjustments, that's what happens. Now it's time to get ready for the parade. Time to get ready for the parade in New York. Is going to be crazy. Hey, Patrice, so some of these grown-ass men crying, they didn't even cry when their kids were born. They didn't even cry then. They just looked at the baby like, damn, she got me. They didn't even cry when them babies was born, but they crying over this championship. All right, let me hear what Branson got to say.
We can talk about it now. You're a champion. What is this moment feeling like to you? Take your time. Wait a long time for this.
Find some words, brother. They're already painting murals right now. They're going to be having murals of Jalen Brunson all over New York. Yeah, Ant-Man said, hey, man, I'll just give you $1 million. He gave his baby, one of his, he has like 3 babies in 1 year. Him and Stephon Diggs, they the same type of cat. I mean, they're making babies like they ordering takeout.
And you got to share, getting to share this with your father. Just how special to you is that? I can see it. You said you've been down it your whole life. Too small, not this, not that. But what have you? What is this team?
So Jalen Brunson and the rest of those cats, they're one of very few people to win a national championship and an NBA championship. There's very few people who did both, who won national championship and won a NBA title. I know Jordan did it. I know Kareem did it. I know Jordan did it. Kareem did it. Magic did it. Richard Hamilton did it. Bill Russell did it. Who else did it? Who won a national championship and won a title? I think Sam Perkins did it. Who else? National championship and NBA title. It's not a lot of people. Okay? But salute to Mike Brown, bruh. Mike Brown is a case study of never quitting. That's a guy who was always given the short end of the stick, but this time he made something out of it. This time he made something out of it. He finally has solidified himself as one of the best coaches in history. He is in the group. And I think, of course, Nike had that commercial ready to roll. And I think, man, that Mike Brown deserves an apology, but he don't want one. Because I wouldn't want one. I'm glad y'all slept on me. I'm glad y'all hated. I'm glad y'all didn't give me a shot. Because he just won the biggest NBA title that you can win. A city in New York, which is the biggest city in the country, who hadn't won in 53 years, with a team that shouldn't have won shit. Just gentlemen sweep these cats. And success is the best revenge. Success is the best revenge. Learn something from that. Learn something from that. Like Jalen Brunson said, he's been told his whole life he was too small. That's all they've been doing. Spike Lee has been a season ticket holder since the 80s. Ain't no fan in no professional sports held it down like Spike. Nobody held it down like Spike. Spike got his third one. Nobody held it down like Spike. Spike has been holding it down for decades. He got his. But Jalen Brunson, if it wasn't for 2 other guys, he would be the greatest Knick of all time. Yo, that's Lisa Salters, Patrice. There's only 2 Knicks greater than him. That's Willis Reed and Walt Frazier, because they won two, and they won back to back. But as far as one guy, they had teams. Jalen Brunson didn't have no damn team, bro. Jalen Brunson needed every bit of that 45 points to win this championship. He needed every bit of that 45. He had to put the team. He put the whole team on his back. The rest of the team scored 49 points. He scored 45. There ain't nothing to talk about. That shit, I wasn't around for the 1969 Mets, who they called the Miracle Mets. That's the same type of shit. They just were not going to lose. The Knicks weren't going to lose, bro. They weren't having it. Mike Brown. Salute to Mike Brown. James Dolan. Boo! James Dolan, the shitty ass owner, he got him something. I know Charles Oakley ain't up there. Charles Oakley sitting in the stands. Yeah! How Jalen Brunson do it? How you do it? Hey man, I don't want to see all these guys talk, man. Give it to the people that did the shit. Bro, Jalen, I don't want to see these mugs. I don't want to see them. All right, man. Now I don't have to watch shitty basketball anymore. I don't have to watch shitty basketball anymore. Okay? All right. Not the Knicks, the Spurs. What a shitty ass basketball them cats played, bro. I mean, they made no adjustments, bro. Terrence Howard / I'll be sure didn't do shit. Hurry up and get to Jalen Brunson. I don't want to hear these old ass dudes talk. Mama Brunson happy as shit. $45. I see Michael Jordan's name on there. I see Michael Jordan's name next to his name. Did I see Jalen Brunson's name next to Michael Jordan's name? I think I saw Jalen Brunson's name next to Mike's name. Uh-oh. I want to hear the excuses from the Spurs fans right now. The Knicks want all the smoke. Mike Breezy. Flex Money, did Fox get him fired for real? Hey man, did De'Aaron Fox really get is that true or are y'all just talking? Did he really get Mike Brown fired? Because if he did, good for him. Glad that it's gone. I don't even know if they shook these cats' hands. I think them cats just left. Rick Brunson. You know what's crazy? Rick Brunson is taller than his son. Rick Brunson is taller than Jalen. Look at him. Taller. Mike. They love Mike Brown. That's how you have to be when you love your coach. You don't lose. When you love your coach, you play like that. They love Mike. See, we got to get to the point where our players love our coach as much as they love their coach. Because then you'll win. But when you don't like your coach, you ain't going to do shit. And I don't think the Spurs like Terrence Howard. I don't think they do. Terrence Howard, I'll be sure, I don't think they like him. Son's cute. If the Knicks don't give Mike Brown an extension after this, I don't know what to say. All right, I done heard enough. It ain't like my team won. So I'm not going to sit up here and watch all this shit. I'm good. Y'all can watch all the post game and all of that. My team didn't win. But I'm happy Mike Brown won. I'm happy Jalen Brunson won. Rick Brunson is a player who I always had respect for. He was a solid veteran. He wasn't an all-star. He was a solid bench player, team guy. And he raised his son. Son had more talent than he did. He raised his son to get it done. Salute, man. Salute. So anything y'all want to talk about, man, just talk about it, man. I still got some cigar left, man. But I am so happy this series is over. I'm happy basketball's over. I'm sick of these sorry-ass Spurs. Boo-boo kitty. Get the hell up out of here. Yeah, James Harden got arrested, but that ain't no big deal. The James Harden we talked about earlier. James Harden has plenty of money, plenty of attorneys, and all the district attorney wants is a conviction. That's all he wants. That's all district attorneys want is a conviction. they'll plead it down. Because right now, I think it's a misdemeanor or a felony. It's probably a felony. They're gonna plead it down to a misdemeanor. He's gonna plead guilty, and they'll get their conviction. It's not no big deal. James Harden ain't doing no time or nothing like that. Okay, they just want the conviction. That's all. So it's not a big deal. All right, James Harden, that was kind of stupid, but oh well. Okay, but when you got that kind of money, you know. They found a weapon. He got pulled over. He had a gun on him. Gun was sitting on, of course, he didn't want to get robbed. But end of the day, man, that's all DAs want is a conviction, bro. That's all they want. Keep their conviction rate high. Whether they get a felony, I mean, why go to court? Why do all of that? Why go through a whole trial? They want a conviction. So they'll negotiate it down. And he'll get a slap on the wrist, some community service, pass out some turkeys or some shit, sit down, read some children some books at the elementary school, and he'll be done. All right. As far as Alden Smith, we talked about Alden Smith. There was no cause of death. So that means it only couldn't, in my eyes, based on my experience, there's only two things that could have happened. Okay. So, unfortunately, that's what it is. All right. Sarah, you said look at your last post about Alden Smith. Damn, Sarah, I got to scroll all the way back. Something online, I don't know if it's true. Saying that he was DOA at Good Sam Hospital. Oh, wow. Good Samaritan? It's by Valley Fair. Yeah. Sarah getting some information. Sarah's talking about that she saw something online about Alden Smith was DOA at Good Samaritan Hospital. That's in Santa Clara. That's right behind Valley Fair. It's directly behind Valley Fair. Okay. So I mean, if that's the case, that would kind of give you more of an idea of what could have possibly happened. It's gonna start coming out. All right. Okay. Yeah, Sarah. I mean, Good Sam. If it's at Good Sam, then that seems pretty accurate. It's probably the closest hospital in Santa Clara. I mean, if you think about it, well, let's think about it. If he was anywhere by Levi, the closest hospital over that way would be Kaiser. Sarah, would be Kaiser off of Kylie. What's up, Bill? We don't got to worry about no more basketball. That's over with. So he might have been closer. He might have been closer that way. But if he was by Tasman or Great America Parkway or anywhere over there, Fair Oaks or anywhere in that area, it would have been faster for them to have him go to Kaiser. But if he went to Good Sam, then that means he was on that side of town. He might have been, well, I don't want to speculate, but you're talking about Santana Row over there, all kinds of shit over there. But why that early in the morning? Yeah, Valley Medical too. But obviously he was alive. Well, speculating. If they said he's DOA upon arrival, then they were still working on him. But yeah, man, what a horrible thing to happen, man. He's only 36 years old, bro. Hall of Fame talent. I'm looking on TMZ and I still don't see nothing. TMZ still hasn't said anything. But Alden Smith had Hall of Fame talent. I look at him like he was a black version of Max Crosby, man. When he was that first year when he was with the Niners, all he was doing was sacking the shit out of people. So Yeah, man. But salute to Mike Brown, man. Salute to Mike Brown. I'm so happy Mike Brown got his, bro. Thank God. Man, that's what happens, man. Sometimes good things happen to good people, man. And Mike Brown, that's a guy that's been taking, he's been taking his lumps and been getting mistreated for years. Now he's a legend. Okay? He's being mistreated by everybody. And you can't mistreat him no more. James Dolan, you got to pay him now, bro. James Dolan is a cheap ass cat. You look at that roster. Yeah, babe, it's a good Sam. It's West LA by Highway 85. Yeah, but Good Samaritan Hospital, man. Yeah. Behind Valley Fair. Behind Valley Fair. So yeah, man. Oh no, Raider guy. Do you think the NFL will finally give an apology? No. They're not gonna give him an apology. They're gonna say congratulations. They're just gonna shake his hand. Say, Mike, you persevered. You gotta understand, man. Apologies is not something that you get. You don't get apologies. Apology is not something you're gonna get. You're gonna get. Here's how it is now. The climate that we live in now. If you're waiting for an apology, you're gonna be waiting. Don't hold your breath. Because if you're done wrong in anything, if you don't pull yourself up and climb yourself up to the level where you're winning, where you win, everybody's gonna, everybody's gonna say, damn, they're gonna have sympathy, but they're gonna think, well, you deserve it. Because now it's not about apologizing to nobody. They're gonna say, well, prove me wrong. Well, if he really was all of that, he would have pulled himself up. He would have pulled himself up out of the ashes. But since he's still laying in the ashes, we're not apologizing to you. But when you pull yourself up out and you succeed and you win the ultimate shit, they just come in and act like I knew you would do it. I always knew it. I always knew, man, you had it in you, bro. I was just waiting to see. I always knew it, bro. I always knew. I always was rooting for you. No, you weren't. Because if you were, people need to be rooted for when they fighting. When you fighting and climbing up, that's when you need the attaboys and the pats on the back and the yo, man, I see yous. And yo, man, I see you, big dog. I see you doing working and all of that. Ain't nobody don't got time for that shit. They gonna sit back and wait for you to exceed their expectations, and then they're gonna walk in and say they had your back the whole time. But when you're Mike Brown and you just did the hardest thing in basketball, he just did the hardest thing in basketball. He won the New York Knicks a title 53 years, took them 53 years to win, and he just won that shit. Everybody gonna kiss his ass. Now, Mike Brown has a championship as an assistant. Mike Brown definitely is smart enough, wise enough, and savvy enough to take the compliments, but understand it's empty. You're only giving me props because I did something that you didn't think I would do. That's the only reason. So there ain't gonna be no apology. His team loves him. You see that? You see all them dudes? When he got up there, he got the biggest ovation. His players love him. His staff loves him. The city loves him now. He don't got time to worry about who didn't have his back. Oh, O'Connor, you're right. O'Connor is the hospital bar. Hey, I bet I ain't lived in San Jose. I ain't lived in San Jose since 2003. So I don't know. You're right. I guess you are right. It's over. Mike Brown is a legend. You got to put Mike Brown's name next to Bill Parcells. You got to put Mike Brown's name next to Joe Torre. You got to put Mike Brown's name next to those guys. Weeb Ewbank, who won the Super Bowl for the Jets back in 68, 69. Whoever was the coach of the Mets when they won in 86. Mike Brown is the only living head coach to win a championship for the Knicks. Because I think the Knicks coach's name was Ralston or something like that. He passed away years ago. The Nets don't got no championship outside of the ABA. They ain't won since Dr. J had an afro. So that's what it is, man. I'm using Mike Brown as a role model. I'm using him as fuel. Because I've accomplished a lot. I didn't get no apologies. Okay, trust me. Sarah knows, Bill knows. When I came over to YouTube from Facebook, I was killing it. Every time I was on live, I had 20,000, 20 to 60,000 on my lives every time I was on. Know what I was told? Shaq, you're good on Facebook, but you ain't gonna make it on YouTube. Too much competition. It ain't gonna work over there. Guess what? I'm doing just fine over here. Don't you think? You think any of them cats apologize to me? Hell nah. Yo, dog, you killing it over there, dog. I see you. Yeah, man. I mean, do I need you to tell me now? I don't need none of you niggas. Okay? So that's what it is. Mike Brown, don't accept no apologies from nobody. Don't. They shake your hand, understand they hating. They still hating. In the head, they're going to say, yeah, he got lucky. Let's see if he can do it again. That's what they're saying in their head. Once somebody doubts you, bro, the doubt is there. You just got lucky. Telling you. But Mike Brown, always been a good coach. Always. He's always been a solid coach. Okay? But it took somebody to what? Appreciate him to get some shit done. Remember that shit when your baby mama's yelling at you? When your grandmother's telling you every time she comes down to the basement it smells like funk because your ass ain't taking a shower? Your boss says you ain't management material? You didn't get the car approved. All that shit that's happening to your ass. And you finally succeed. And they tell you they always knew you was gonna do some shit. They lying, they capping, they didn't believe it. But while you're riding in a ticker tape parade down Broadway in Manhattan in a couple of days, they'll be the first ones hitting Mike Brown talking about, yo, Mike, man, hey, man, hey, man, can you get me into the party? Hey, man, can you get me into the after party? Can you do, hey, man, all them people want to be there now. Nope. You better do that shit like Drake. Drake came out with these 3 albums, killing it. He ain't friends with none of you, none of them cats. Anybody was talking shit, you out. Simple as that. All right. Cats be lying, bruh. Let me read some of you guys' questions. I stopped watching it, man. I mean, I'm not going to sit up here and celebrate somebody else's victory. I'm just happy for Mike Brown and Jalen Brunson, but I'm really happy for Rick Brunson. I'm really happy, man. That's his son, bro, that he... Go back and look at the old pictures, old videos of Jalen Brunson when he was a kid. He was He was chubby. He was a chubby kid. He was short. He was chubby. He had glasses. He did not look like how he looked now. His pops put the time in. That's how you do. That's how you raise your son. I couldn't get it done, but I'm gonna get my son where I couldn't get to, and he's with him too on that roster. He went to the Knicks because of his pops. There ain't nothing better than that. Nothing better than that as a father for you to go through all of that, raise that boy up right. You never heard no scandal regarding Jalen Brunson. You never heard no bullshit about Jalen Brunson. While all these other niggas is getting caught up with cases and DVs and all this shit, Jalen Brunson was just in the gym. That's it. Being second guessed. Now everybody got to kiss his ass. That NBA title fixed everything. There ain't nothing more to talk about. That 45 points and putting that, tying Michael Jordan, there's nothing to discuss anymore. There's no more anything else you need to say to me if I'm him. Yeah, okay, I appreciate it. Get the F out of my face. All right, let me read some of you guys' questions. I'm very happy for 3 people. Well, actually 4. Okay? And my sister-in-law is right over there in New York. She worked right in Manhattan. I'm gonna hit her up later on. Okay? What would Justice I said, what would I rate this NBA season? It's all right. Season's all right. Nah, you know, it's okay. It wasn't that great, to be honest. Kind of boo-boo, to be honest. I'm glad OKC got their ass whooped. Sick of them flopping bastards. Spurs are young. They don't have nobody that's over 30 years old. De'Aaron Fox, bro. What an absolute fall from grace, man. This dude played like absolute dog shit all through the fucking final. What an absolute horrible NBA final this cat had, man. I mean, this dude didn't do shit. He's a max player. He's the highest paid player on the team. He's got a $225 million guaranteed contract, and ain't nobody gonna want his ass. What an absolute dump truck this cat is. Let's look at what he did. De'Aaron Fox had 7 points. He played 37 minutes. He had 7 points. De'Aaron Fox from the field was 3 of 15. From 3, he was 1 of 8. Didn't get to the free throw line one time. He had 0 rebounds. He had 5 assists, 1 turnover, 2 steals. He did nothing. Stephon Castle, who a lot of y'all was all over his jock. He's young too. He's only like 21. He played 32 minutes. He had 6 points. The kid shot 1 of 10. He shot 10% from the field. 1 of 10, 0 of 3 from 3. This dude shot 10%. He played 32 minutes. Wemby had 19 points, 7 of 19, 1 of 6 from 3, 14 rebounds. Dylan Harper, who should have been starting, came off the bench. He played 31 minutes. He had 25 points. He was 10 of 19 from the field, 2 of 4 from 3, and 3 of 5 from the free throw line. So the kid that came off the bench had 25, but your max player had 7. Man, get your ass up out of here, De'Aaron Fox. Oh, baby was born in O'Connor. Okay. All right. Cerebral, what's going on? Said Las Vegas Raiders are due for a Super Bowl. It's been 42 years, bro. The Knicks fans waited longer than us. And for everybody that always talks shit, it took Kansas City 50 years to win a championship. We're only in year 40, going into year 43. It took them seven more years to win a championship than where we're sitting now. Unknown says, Unknown says, who do you think the Spurs will get next season? I don't know. Do they have money? Go to the store, pick up that World Cup merch. All right, Patrice, go to get some. Tell moms we love her. Get some sleep. Jesus won $175. JB's arguably the best open court player I've ever seen. Let's not get crazy. I know you're happy, but let's not start saying stuff that's ridiculous. He's not the best open court player. Maybe no. Let's pump the brakes a little bit. We understand you're excited, Jesus. You're over there in Jersey. You won some money, but let's not get crazy. Okay? There is a dude who's a better open court player than him who never lost the NBA final and he went to 6 of them. Let's not do too much. Okay, now don't get out of your body, Jesus. Don't get out of your body. We understand you're happy. But let's not make shit up. Okay? All right. D Fox is on your fade list. He ain't on my fade list. He ain't on my team. I'm just telling you what he didn't do. His regular season, he averaged 18.6. De'Aaron Fox in the regular season averaged 18.6. This dude has 7 points. Come on, man. That ain't on my shit list. He's not on my team. I don't want him nowhere around the Lakers or the Sixers. Okay. Easy Jesus, you can go get this at MatthewShackUnfiltered.com because it goes with this. All the smoke. Get that cigar killers, bruh. Especially since you won you some money. Go buy yourself something nice, man. Go to MatthewShackUnfiltered.com. Go get yourself something nice on the back. It says ashes to ashes, dust to dust on the back. Oh, you're in Bridgeport, Connecticut? Shit, that's even worse. You in the CT? I thought you was in Jersey. I know you won you some money, man. Go buy yourself something nice. Yeah, you're a Jordan fanatic, man, but you need to look at your arm when you start thinking stuff like that about Jalen Brunson being the best open court player. Let's cut it out. Let's cut it out. I'll say this. Jalen Brunson is one of the best small guards ever. But then you got to start figuring out who we're talking about. I put him on the list. Well, I even go even better than that. He wasn't no better open court player than Allen Iverson, so let's just stop there and let's leave it alone. But I will say this. As far as left-handed small guards, lefties, James Harden's a big guy. James Harden's not small, so I'm not going to say James Harden. But small, probably him. Tiny Nate Archibald. Y'all ain't never seen Tiny Nate. Y'all don't even know Nate Archibald. Y'all don't even know nothing about that. Probably Archibald's probably better than him. Kenny Anderson, left hand, small guard, left-handed small guards like that. Gail Goodrich. Well, Gail Goodrich was bigger. So I'd probably say that. As far as lefties and small guards, I'm going to give it to Tiny Nate, Tiny, and him. Left-handed. Small guards. He can get his shot off whenever he wanted to. Tell me when you saw his shot get blocked. He knows how to get separation, bro. Okay. Lakers ain't trading for no De'Aaron Fox. Cut it out. I wouldn't be surprised if Golden State gets stopped. Yeah, man, you got to go get that merch, bro. There's too much dope shit on there. All the cigar killer shit. I got a whole bunch of shirts for cigar killers that just ain't launched it yet. But get ready. I'm telling you, there's going to be a lot of changes around here, you guys. I'm telling you. You say he's the quickest? I don't know about that. I don't know about being the quickest, man. I say that he I don't even say quick. He got it. What he's shifty is what he is. Jalen Brunson is shifty. He's left dominant, but he can go to his right. And he knows how to get you. See, when you're playing a guy like him, you're going to cheat to his left. But Jalen Brunson knows how to cross up, go to his right, cut back, and he just knows how to get his shot off. He didn't get any of his shots blocked. I didn't see nobody block his shot. He's shifty is what he is. A lot of players faster than him. Okay? But you didn't have to. Am I going to do a Knicks Unfiltered shirt? Yeah, I need to go ahead and get that Jalen Brunson popping. Let me go ahead and do that. All right, let's get that done. All right. How tall is Jalen Brunson? Let me look. He's small. He looks small to me. See how tall he is. He's listed at 6'2", but I don't think he's 6'2" because I'm 6'2". He looks smaller than that. He doesn't look like he's 6'2". He looks smaller than that. He might be 6'2", but he looks like he's like 6 foot. Allen Iverson was listed at 6 foot. Allen Iverson was 5'10". He wasn't 6 feet. Charles Barkley was listed at 6'6". He's 6'4.5". Michael Jordan was listed at 6'6". He's 6'5". So a lot of these guys are listed taller than they are. He might be 6 foot, but 6'2". He's barely 6'2". He's 190, man. When I played college basketball, I was 6'2", 175. Just a beanpole. But he might be 6'2", but he don't look it. He doesn't play 6'2". I was dunking. Have you ever seen Jalen Brunson dunk? Nope. What's his vertical? I've never seen Jalen Brunson dunk ever. Steph Curry's 6'3". You know he can bounce dunks all day. Vertical. See, I got my lappy here now. Oh, he said he got a 37-inch vert. That's good. But he recorded that in the combine in 2018. I don't know if he has a 37-inch vert anymore. Says right here, he's not frequently characterized as a rim rattling or high flying athlete, but he has a solid leaping ability, but I've never seen him dunk. But they say he's 37 inches, but that was 2018. But this is what he graded high at. They said his court agility. What did I just say? Shifty. Says right here, he tested exceptionally well in lateral quickness and speed, recording the third highest lane agility time at 10.59 at the combine. Shifty. Playing style. Rather than relying on poorly above the rim athleticism, Brunson compensates. It says 6'1" here. Gemini says he's 6'1". By mastering footwork, controlling pace, and perfecting his angles. Relies heavily on body control, playing off of 2 feet to finish through contact. Boom. I just said that. I didn't even need Gemini to tell me that shit. But Nate Archibald, bro, you didn't understand. All you guys got a smartphone. I'm not even looking at the computer. I know this from when I was a kid. There's only one man in the history of the National Basketball Association to ever lead the league in scoring and assists the same year. Think about that. There's only one person in the history of the NBA to ever lead the league in scoring and lead the league in assists the same season. Tiny Nate Archibald. He averaged 34 points a game, and I think he averaged 12 assists. Scoring title, assist title, same year. What was it? What's it called? The Omaha, Kansas City Kings. Because those you Kings fans, you didn't know that they played in Omaha, Kansas City, and then they went to Sacramento after that. And before that, they were the Cincinnati Royals. So, Tiny Nate Archibald is the only player in history to ever lead the league in scoring and lead the league in assists the same season. I think that was like 76 or something like that. All right. Sarah said Alden Smith was at the show Laced Up last week. It's a YouTube show. I know what Laced Up is. It's a shoe show. You know, sneakerheads, we watch that kind of stuff. So he's been struggling with something. All right. Well, there's plenty of bullshit stuff on the site, man. You got some stuff to do, Easy Jesus. You got a little bit of money to spend. Yeah, he bought the burrow back. He brought it back. Jesus says, I'm 6'2". Shaq, you might be 6'3". Nah, I'm 6'2". My brother's 6'3". All the Shaqs are over 6 feet. All of us. My dad's 6'1". We all outgrew my dad. My dad's 6'1". I'm 6'2". My brother's 6'3". My son, he's going to pass us all up. He definitely going to be taller than me and my brother. He need to be about 6'6". That's what I need for him to be. Okay? Straight up. There ain't no short Shaqs, bro. We don't do short. Okay? Wouldn't be crying in the press conference. Good. I don't even need to see it. Good. Nothing wrong with him crying, bro. Good. Hell yeah. You want to win. You got a bunch of bums around you. You got a bum-ass coach. Your coach looks like Albie Shore and Terrence Howard had a baby. I'd cry too. Ain't nothing wrong with that. When you want something and you don't get it and you bust your ass and you don't get it, ain't nothing wrong with crying. Ain't no sissy or no crying shit. Ain't no bullshit. That proves he cares about some shit. He gives a F. That shit hurts. I lost the state championship in Pop Warner. Did I cry? No, I just fought everybody. That's all. I just started swinging my helmet and fighting everybody. And we lost 6-6. I lost the state championship and the score was 6-6 because they wouldn't let us play overtime. Because they said we were too small and they only had a certain length of time for the bigger kids and they didn't let us play. So they gave us 4 plays. Whoever got the most yards on the 4 plays wins a championship. They said, do you want to? They gave us an option. Come on, dog. I'm 7 years old, 8 years old. They said you could either go co-champions or you could do these 4 plays. Whoever gets the most yards wins. And we hated the team we were playing. So we always fought them. They were calling us N-words and all kinds of shit. We lost by 5 yards. They got 5 more yards than us. Score was 6-6. We lost the state championship in Pop Warner football because we didn't want to be co-champions with somebody who was calling us niggers. I was 7. So if Wimby crying, good. Ain't nothing wrong with that shit. Anybody that says there's something wrong with that, you've never been in a position to win. You've never been in that position where it was right there. All you had to do was grab it and you couldn't grab it. If it wasn't for somebody on my team who fumbled the damn football, I would have won a state championship. I'm far from 7 years old. That shit still hurts. You think I'm gonna get over it? You only get over it when you don't give a shit, when you don't care. All right, Bev, I love you, Bev. Get some rest. I love you, sis. I'm gonna text you. Nothing wrong with Wimby crying, man. Anybody giving Wimby a hard time, man, you ain't never been in a position to win. You ain't never won shit. Cast that one is crying. What are you talking about? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, Tiny Nate Archibald was a monster. He won a championship with the Celtics, though. He did get him a championship. He was, you know, on the opposite end of his career, but he won. He's a top 50 player. Go look at the top 50 players. You'll see Nate Tiny Archibald. But how do you lead the league in scoring and the league in assists at the same time? How you do that? Tell me who's done that shit. Nobody. Y'all impressed by a lot of people because y'all didn't see nobody. Y'all be impressed with people and I be like, I seen them all. And I'm kind of like, I'm not as impressed as y'all are because y'all don't have the history to like I have. I've been watching basketball since '76. Now my son ain't gonna be no 7'5". We don't got nobody that tall. My son makes it to 6'4", 6'5", I'll be happy. All right. Man, Shaq Hope Simpson taller than Black Gorilla. Yeah. Well, Black Gorilla's 6'5". Black Gorilla's 6'5". Black Gorilla tall. He tall. Greg big as shit. Okay. All right, man. Say what happened? Shit. It's gentleman's sweep. They should have got swept. They barely won the game they won. They was just the Spurs just were not equipped to deal with that. They tried. But sometimes, man, you're just too young, bruh. They're young. No veterans on that team, bro. De'Aaron Fox was the oldest vet on their starting lineup. He's 28. Wimby's 22. Dylan Harper's 20. Castle's 21. All these dudes are like 22, 23, 24 years old. Albanobi's 30. Jalen Brunson's 30. They're grown-ass men. Mike Brown, seasoned coach. Man, they ain't have a shot. Alfredo on here? What's up, Alfredo? Ray Flores, first time 53 years. Yeah, love it. He's Jesus. You got me on. Started when I watched the league when I was 85 and I was 5 or 6. Dude, I've seen a lot of basketball. But even then, man, all I got to do is call my pops. I'm gonna say Michael Jordan's the GOAT. You know what my dad's gonna say? Bill Russell. My dad done seen everybody. He gonna say Bill Russell. I've had that discussion. He gonna say Bill Russell. I'm gonna say Jordan. Younger cats gonna say Kobe. Younger cats after him gonna say Steph. You only know what you lived. You only know what you lived, man. Whatever you've lived, that's what you know. That's what you're gonna think. But I'm giving Jalen Brunson his props. I'll say this. Jalen Brunson is probably the most, what can I say about him? Being honest, not just gassing it up. Jalen Brunson's probably the most slept on finals MVP in history. I think he's probably the most slept on. He's the most slept on. He's the one that nobody said that he would be where he's at. I can't think of nobody in my head who's a finals MVP who probably had that much doubt on his back. But you know who's punching the air right now? The Mavericks. The Dallas Mavericks drafted Jalen Brunson and drafted Luka Doncic the same draft. They had Brunson and they had Luka. You can't make that shit up. Now you got old ass Anthony Davis over there, bro. Mark Cuban sold the team to these dudes. These dudes ain't doing shit. Jordan Walker said, go Knicks. Now I'm going to tell you this right now. I don't know. Wife just texted me, said she on her way home. I don't know who's a real Knicks fan now. I have no idea. Everybody saying go Knicks. I don't know if y'all real fugazi. I don't know if y'all been around forever or y'all just bandwagon. I can't even tell now. Everybody's going to be Knicks. Okay. OG only played a team that won a ring. Where did OG win a ring at? What team was OG Anunoby on? Alfredo, the refs were trying hard to force game 6. Yeah. But the Spurs couldn't get it done. Spurs couldn't get that shit done. They help, but shit, when you don't make a shot, you don't make a shot. What are they going to do? These dudes couldn't hit it. I mean, how many perimeter shots do you need to miss? They were never putting it on the inside. Man, you got a guy 7'5". You weren't even getting in the ball. Just shooting it. Like they just had a green light, bro. Like everybody could just shoot. Didn't no offense at all. Crazy. I don't know where Gerald is. Gerald is crying in the car right now. He down at the Riverwalk, walking around in the dark. Riverwalk cracking, but it ain't cracking tonight. Raptors. Oh, he was on the Raptors team? I didn't know that. Last I heard, he was at the line at Payday Advance. I mean, damn. Alfredo, Gerald is probably at the strip club trying to see if he can get on the pole tonight. Gerald trying to get on the pole tonight, man. He lost a shit ton of money. Gerald on the pole right now in a thong, da thong, thong, thong. Let me see the booty go. Let me see the booty go. With a blonde wig. Gerald was over here popping it so hard about them Spurs, bro. After they lost that 30-point lead, we ain't seen him, dog. He trying to pick up extra hours at the Quickie Mart right now. Hey, man, any extra hours here, man? Hey, man, you can get out there, man, and sweep the parking lot. He trying to figure it out. He going to the pawn shop and shit. He like, hey, man, I got this for my grandmama, man. Who are you, Red and Friday? Hey, man, it's 14 karat. I give you $15. $15, man, really? Do you want to pawn it or do you want to sell it? I'm going to pawn it. 5, 10, 15. Funny as shit. James Nelson. Rodney Smith, the only veteran on the Spurs bench, was a Harrison Barnes. And guess what? Harrison Barnes didn't even get no time. I mean, like I said, Terrence Howard, man. I mean, damn, hustle and flow, bro. Okay, we kept saying it. Bro. Come on, dog. Y'all know that part was hard. That shit was dope. That was the dopest part of the whole movie, was that damn beat scene in there. That shit was hard. Outside of that, I bet you their coach, I don't even know the coach's name. Looking like Terrence Howard, his ass was probably reading the movie script on the bench. You got a whole Harrison Barnes, you didn't even let him play. Harrison Barnes like this. Kept the same raggedy ass rotations, bro. Didn't even mix it up. At least the Spurs brought out Jordan Clarkson. Jordan Clarkson came in. The last game he came in, he got the 30, came in and got like about 10, 15 points off the bench. I mean, Mike Brown was, hey man, anybody that can help me win, I'm getting you in here. Because there was a lot, I mean, let's keep it a buck. Karl Anthony Towns was in foul trouble the whole time. He didn't do shit. You know, he was a liability. Yeah, Popovich might be pissed, man, but Pop got a lot of, you know, he just had a stroke and all that shit. So Pop's retired. But Pop, they're definitely gonna ask Pop, hey Pop, what do you think about I'll Be Sure and shit? He'll be like, hey man, I like this first album, dog, but I don't think he's a good coach. Now the Knicks didn't have no bench. Nobody off the bench really did anything. But they were fouls. They gave up fouls. That's what they were there to do. They were there to foul. Abenobi only had 11 points. Abenobi had 5 fouls. Karl Anthony Towns fouled out. Josh Hart had 3 fouls. Mikal Bridges and Brunson had 1 apiece. Mitchell Robinson only had 1 foul. He played 20 minutes. Still scored 2 points. Needed those 2 points. Landry Shamet had 5 points. Gordon Clarkson had 2. The bench for the Knicks had 9 points the whole game. 9. But when your Mighty Mouse had 45. Keldon Johnson, number 3, he came off the bench, had 7 points. Dylan Harper had 25. De'Aaron Fox had 7 points. He played the whole damn game. Keldon Johnson played 16 minutes, had 7 points. De'Aaron Fox played 37 minutes and had 7 points. Come on, bruh. Come on, dog. Gotta do better than that. Sup, Bill? I'm so glad this NBA Finals is over, bro. I don't have to be out here in the cold, man. But I still got this much cigar left. And wife and son's on their way home. I'm been home alone. I might as well stay out here and finish smoking my cigar till they get home. Oh, I know. I mentioned. I just said the Knicks. Jesus, Jesus. I just said the Knicks. The Knicks, they had 9 points off the bench. I just said that. The Knicks had 9 points. Landry Shamet had 5. Clarkson had 2. And Mitchell Robinson had 2. Nobody else had any points. They had 9 bench points for the whole game. But when you got Jalen Brunson had 45, there ain't nothing to talk about. When you said that was the most in an elimination game since the GOAT, ain't nothing to talk about. De'Aaron Fox was getting cooked. De'Aaron Fox was getting fried out there. Shit, I might as well stay out here, man. Finish smoking my cigar. Stay out here, man. Anything else y'all want to talk about? Because I ain't going nowhere. I'll just throw a movie on. But I'm not going to run around celebrating no Knicks because I ain't a Knicks fan. But I am a Mike Brown fan. And I'm a Rick Brunson fan. And I'm a Jalen Brunson fan. I like them cats. So when I like somebody, man, I'm happy for them. I'm happy for them. They didn't beat me. They didn't beat me, so I ain't tripping. They beat the Spurs. They didn't beat me. Alfredo, people was mad here in Vegas. They took all the Spurs. Well, hey, shit, they broke. How you like? Hey, Alfredo, how you and the wife enjoying yourself out there in Vegas? Yeah, Mike Brown and Foles. Now, you guys were talking about that De'Aaron Fox got him fired. Is that true? Because if that's true, man, then that's serious. That's serious karma. Let me ask Gemini and shit. Did De'Aaron Fox get Mike Brown fired? So y'all got that wrong because it says De'Aaron Fox did not intentionally get Mike Brown fired, but the coach's public criticism of Fox late game blunder directly preceded his dismissal. So here's the scenario. Tension boiled over after a game when Fox fouled Jordan Ivey on a three-pointer with seconds remaining, leading to a game-winning 4-point play. Bad basketball. In his post-game promptness, Brown crowned out Fox for failing to follow the huddle instructions. Very next day, they fired Brown. There you go. So Mike Brown called out De'Aaron Fox for playing stupid basketball, and he got fired the next day. Despite the coaching change, the two remained good professional relationship. Fox even admitted that some of the players in the locker room wanted Brown gone before the season started. But Fox himself supported keeping him. So De'Aaron Fox didn't get him fired, but Mike Brown coaching him and holding him responsible got him fired. That's crazy, bro. Rodney Smith coaching matters. Tibbs had the same lineup, didn't know how to utilize it. Well, Tom Thibodeau was a good coach, but Tom Thibodeau's too much of a disciplinarian. These players now, man, they don't. These younger generational players, these generation, what they call them, generation alphas and Z's and all that shit. You can't coach them hard. You can't coach them hard. You got to be a player's coach if you want to succeed. You can't be a coach. That's why Bill Belichick ain't in the NFL. That hard-ass coach and all that, that's why Gruden didn't work. That's why coaches that are like that, you can't do that shit no more. Okay? The Nick Sabans and all of them. You can't be coaching these young cats. They will not respond. When I played football, my coach used to grab me by my face mask. Shaq, get your head in the game, do all that type of shit. My mom was like, I'm about to go down and beat your coach's ass. But that's how I needed that. I needed somebody to snap me out. Okay, now I'm going to go out there and do some shit. These players now, you talk to them the wrong way, man. They just shut you out. They just block. They just. Jesus says, I think some of the BS are BS your team got rid of AB. Man, stop, bro. You got more important things to worry. You're a Jets fan. You need to be worried about your bomb-ass quarterback by the name of Eugene Smith, the third. That's what you need to be worried about. Don't be worried about us. Worry about you. I'm very happy that we got rid of AB. AB never got a check from us. He was never a Raider. He was just there. He was just there because Hard Knocks was there. Dumbass nigga coming in on a damn came in an air hot air balloon and shit. Get your dumbass up out of here. Siberian Jets in the building. But y'all do got that brother coach, man. Y'all gonna railroad him too. Straight up. Hope the wife and son bring me some food back. They went to a graduation. I was supposed to go to it. But guess where I'm at? Supposed to go to a graduation party, man. But I didn't make it, did I? Stayed here with you guys. Wife was like, you ain't really looking good when the wife says, I know you gotta work tonight. I know you got it. Would have been nice for you to go. You know where they do that shit? Yeah. Guess what I did? Oh yeah, I got you. I agree. Yeah. Well, I know you're not gonna miss your game, but it would be nice if you would go. Oh yeah, it would be nice. Now she knows the Knicks won, so she's gonna come in and know what it is. Oh, AP, that's different. You said AB, that's different. Sarah, I don't know if it's true, but athletes have to save their money and spend it wisely. That is true. Players go broke quick. It ain't hard. Did y'all hear when Odell Beckham Jr. said $100 million is not enough to live off of? $100 million ain't a lot of money. 100 million. You're a millionaire 100 times. That's not enough money. Some players are smart. Marshawn Lynch never spent the game check. Rob Gronkowski never spent the game check. They lived off their endorsements. Never spent the game check. That's how you do it. Marshawn got about 60, 70 million. All he did was live off of his endorsements. Sick. I ain't spending none of this. That whole check. Put that shit away. Nike check. Start a clothing brand. Do the beast mode. Commercial here. Appearance. That's what he lived off of. Kept every game check in the bank. Every game check. He ain't never going broke. Oh, so he was in Texas? Oh, no, they said he was here. Okay. Gronk, I just seen an interview with Gronk. Like I was telling yesterday, we were talking about Gronk. And I said, no, I said that today. I said, there was a time when Rob Gronkowski wasn't the best tight end on his team. There was a dude that was better than him by the name of Aaron Hernandez. Even Gronk will tell you Aaron Hernandez was better than him. But we know why Aaron Hernandez was so good. Because Aaron Hernandez was out in the streets putting people in the morgue. Aaron Hernandez was putting his homies in the morgue. That dude that he finally got convicted was the homie. Easy G's, you ever been mad at your homie enough where you and your homie was squaring up? I know I have. We was never as close after that. My real homies, we've never crossed the line. But I've had homies who was about to square up. For real. Chucking them. I'll not playing with you. Aaron Hernandez is like, I won't be seeing you tomorrow, and neither will anybody else. We've all been in them little homie fights. Some of the worst homie fights I saw was over a shooby dooby. Cause she was clapping both of them, and I'm like, why are y'all two idiots fighting when she's clapping? When she's clapping Cody and them fools over there. You gonna fight the homie when she's for everybody. She's for them streets. Come on, dog. What are you fighting for? There ain't no shoot no fair one, man. These young dudes ain't shooting no fair ones, bro. They don't want to take an ass whooping. Mr. Jones said that. You win some and you lose some. But you live to fight another day. Try to tell Craig that. You ain't a man because you got a gun. Ice Cube, I'm a man without one. Now get out there and go and knock Debo ass out, which is what he did. That's 1995 when Friday came out. 1995, bro. That's 31 years ago. These dudes can't fight. They ain't fighting. They're not chucking them. They don't even know how to put their fists together. I be seeing all these things on social media. How you fight like this? I saw these dudes, they was fighting this both like this. Not like this. Like this. Put any of these dudes in a hot tub time machine, man, they gonna be asleep. You can't even fight. And then when they start doing the gunplay, how you firing like this? Not like this. The muzzle's up here. That's why innocent people be getting hit. You doing this, the muzzle's here. You ain't even close to hitting the person you pointing at. You guys don't even know what the hell they doing out here. Said Captain Saberhose. Well, you know, I'm from the land that invented Captain Saberhose. I'm from the Bay. Salute the E40. I want to be saved. You know what's funny? You said they get took when they get in prison. You know what's funny about that? All these little Rudy Poots that I knew that went in, they swore in their life that everything's intact. They swear in their life nothing happened. I saw little Quincy light your ass up, man. Quincy's 5'4", 125. You got rocked by him. Well, what about them big ass you be like Ha Davis. Guard! Calling guard. Hey, big fella. Guard! They swore they didn't get took. You did 5 and quit, nothing happened. Oh man, none of that stuff happened. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Man, shoot. It wasn't me though. I seen your baby mama, man, at the club, man, ragdolling you on the dance floor. I done seen niggas get ragdolled on the dance floor by their baby mama, bro. Ain't no way in hell you went to prison and you did 5 to 7 and nothing happened. We wasn't there. You know you was getting stitches. I just let them say, okay, well, y'all right. Y'all got it. I ain't gonna argue with you. So yeah, man. I'm just here so I don't get fined, y'all. Okay. Anything else y'all want to say? I mean, shit, I still got something going here. I'm not wasting a Cohiba, bro. Like, we can just bounce out. Y'all ready to go? We can go. It's 10 o'clock. I'll sit here and just chill. I am not wasting a Cohiba Rubicon. That's not happening. It's all right, y'all, man. Since y'all just sitting on here, I'm gonna go ahead and find me a little movie, man. Find me a little movie, something to watch, man. Salute to Mike Brown. He who laughs last, laughs best. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow, man. Glad basketball's over. Let's hurry up and get the football. Easy Jesus. MatthewShackUnfiltered.com, dog. Love you, Sarah. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Yeah, I'm taking calls for election night. We'll see what's up. Matthew Shack Unfiltered.